on. Hello, everyone. It is Friday. It's time again to play more Ace Attorney. We started the new Turnabout, the Cosmic Turnabout. I'm here with Jessica, by the way.
Hello.
We started a new Turnabout, the Cosmic Turnabout. In fact, this was the case that Apollo was working on before he got blown up.
My husband is so angry.
Yeah, he was so angry because his best friend was murdered.
No.
His best friend was murdered. And you know what? So far, what we know is that it was actually, I think his name was Clay. Clay was the one carrying Solomon down a ladder or some shit like that. And Black Quill tried to fuck me over, but he got blown up too. Maybe, I don't know. A lot of people.
It's what he deserves.
Yeah. But that's not why we're playing. That's not why we're not playing as Apollo and we're playing as Phoenix. We're playing as Phoenix because Apollo got smacked upside the head with a rock. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why everybody doing my husband dirty? Like, bro, can't catch a break.
Nope. And what's interesting, in the beginning of the case, Apollo's eye was already fucked up, so it wasn't from the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be interesting to unravel.
But hey, you get to see more of your husband.
I am on to see my husband. I'm happy. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy. Oh, and Gannon said he loves you too.
Aw, that's adorable.
Okay, I'll tell him you called him adorable.
Mm-hmm. If Cisco gets mad, he a baby.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
Not my fault. He got upset. I didn't fucking say anything to him. The fuck am I gonna say? It's not your birthday.
You could have said something on his birthday. It's like but it was.
I don't even know when the fuck is that. Yeah, exactly. The fuck.
April 11th, I think, or something like that.
Of course he would have a fucking dumb number like that.
Oh shit.
Can't even have it on fucking 420. I sound so fucking mean.
Jessica's not mean. She's just playing it up for the bit. I swear.
Well, yeah, because it's funny.
Exactly. It's funny to be a bitch, but we're not actually bitches.
No.
No, it's purely for the bit.
Yeah. That's why I'm just here like, why is he mad? The fuck is he mad for?
I don't know. He just requires a lot of attention.
Well, you know what? He doesn't fucking talk to me. So if he wants attention from me, he better start fucking talking to me more.
Well, the same here. He was like complaining of, you know what? That's another that you know what? That's for another day.
Mm-hmm. God damn.
Goddamn, hot damn. All right. So let's go see. I'm sorry. Is it too loud?
No. I was just reaching for the plug.
Okay. Also, oh, there he is. Ooh. He's so fine. Do you think he's fine? Who cares what you think?
Well,
he's
yeah.
fine.
Well, I mean, yeah. I think he's fine anyway.
Why am I like this? When's prosecutor husband gonna come back? That's what I want to know. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Don't ignore me, sir.
Is the suspect?
Hello, sir. Can you please?
Oh boy.
Sir. I was honored to be. Oh yeah, he's the third guy that was in the chamber, I believe. Now everybody's calling Cisco a baby in the group chat.
Good, because it's what he is. sitting here acting like, oh, why didn't she say anything to me? Because it's not your fucking birthday. What the fuck you want?
Bionic says hi.
Hello, Bionic. God damn. I'm trying to get on the fucking Twitch on my computer so I can see the not Twitch, YouTube, so I can see the fucking chat.
That's fair.
Because I can't look at the chat while I'm on my phone.
Okay, let me stop. Okay. I was honored to be the. Let me mute this chat. Actually, oh, great! Now I got a voice chat from. You know, I'm gonna play it on live. Fuck it. What does he have to say now?
Here's a message to Jessica.
Yeah.
And it comes from the bottom of my heart.
He's gonna tell you to fuck you. So I don't even know what he said. What
Here's a message to Jessica, and it comes from the bottom of my heart.
He said, "I'm a baby. I require attention."
Oh, he made baby noises.
Of course he did. Fucking goddamn.
And Bionic said, "Yay."
Yeah, me and Bionic need to talk more.
Right? Cisco just snatched her away by fucking weave and shit. Anyways, I was honored to be the very first man of space and time to discover the body. But look at him.
Ooh.
See what I mean? Brother is fine. Do you think he's fine? It doesn't matter what you think, because he is fine. Ooh, 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 sir, 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 sir.
He's fine.
He is fine. But let's talk of the incident. Are you by chance the space police? I can be whatever you want. I can be whatever you want. I have handcuffs. It's fine.
Fucking.
Oh, wait. Hang on. What does Cisco say now?
What do you fucking want?
He's crying.
What is he crying for? The fuck is he crying for? Is he upset because I did not give him attention? What the fuck is his... I can't believe this man. Really out here like, I didn't get attention. You don't fucking talk to me. Why do you want attention?
Wow, we're Mr. Starbucks lawyers. Yeah, we are. This is not fair. I'm sandwiched between two hot men. It's not fair. I don't like this.
Well, you know what? At least I get a break because I don't have to see my husband for a while.
I mean, I can show you his pitter. His eye is fucked up.
Look I know his eyes fucked up.
Look at his eyes fucked up.
His eyes fucked up.
This is his best friend.
Yeah, take me away from his best friend.
Why?
You know exactly why.
No, I don't. Why?
Because his friend is low-key hot too. But I need to stay loyal to my husband.
Oh, Speed says hi.
Hello, Speed.
Oh, see, Cisco's still crying.
Well, maybe if Cisco was more fucking nice about wanting attention, maybe I would fucking give it to him and not be a bitch about it. But he out here like, where's my attention? Why didn't she talk to me? Meanwhile, everybody else is just like, hi, Jessica. And I'm just here like, hi. Fucking goddamn.
I love how you're yelling at him and everyone else is just like, it's just like, oh, hi.
Yeah, because Cisco's the only one throwing a fit about it. He's the only one throwing a fit. Everybody else just like, oh, hi, Jessica. And I'm like, hi.
Why do I get your attention? Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way. I see. Yes, I've heard about you.
I'm sure you did.
Mm-hmm. In that case, my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I hope you didn't do it, sir. You are too sexy to go to jail.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at him! I know you probably did it, but I hope I didn't read the fucking line. I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Oh, honey, you don't even know. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Oh, I did? Oh, I was simping so hard and got distracted. I forgot to put the game up on Steam. I'm sorry, guys. My B.
I thought my YouTube was just lagged.
No, it was just me being stupid.
Oops.
Don't let him hear you say that, or you'll see what your trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay? And when did you find my body? And let me talk to you for a minute. Can I lick your beard? I mean, can I kiss your face? I mean, hell, Yuri Cosmos. Yeah. So as director, what do you do here at the Space Center for specifically? Defend space peace. What the fuck did I? Across the galaxy and promote. I didn't read that fucking line. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going, and for the sake of mankind. God damn, you got big fingers.
Okay.
Listen, they're sausages.
They're probably not as big as Phoenix.
Probably not, but still big.
Yeah.
I believe I used the word specifically in my question. Attention all personnel to your break stations. Prepare for break. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in self-important manner. Exactly right. At least he's honest about it. Because I am an important man. My manner is important. I can't talk. Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. It's okay. If he gets one thing, then that's fine. I can handle the rest. He just needs to find the spot, my G. If you know what I mean. Well, there's bound to be someone, people like that here in this boundlessness of space. What's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important specifically? Very well, I'll tell you. I was the control figure at the Hat 1 project. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it. Okay. You're not as snatched as Phoenix, but it's fine. Kind of have a dad bod going on. I can dig it. I might be more impressed if I knew what he did specifically for it specifically. Whatever. Could you tell us what you know about the incident from the other day, whatever? I refuse! Oh, Daddy, don't put... shit, never mind. What? Explaining is a job for common folk, not the director of Center of the Cosmos. No, don't turn around. I mean... Stay right there for like 2 more minutes. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom. What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow? That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in history of mankind. I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like the director of Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Oh, it's hot in here, and I have the door open. It's not fair. Oh, and I'm not joking. I'm not making a joke. It really is hot in here. Oh.
Also, Gannon sent me a cute little message.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh,
yeah,
that's
see,
so
he
nice.
talks to me.
Yeah.
What about you, Cisco? You're fucking so far down the goddamn
speaking
chat
of which,
pool.
motherfucker sent me fucking another voice note. What do you say
Oh
now?
my god. Is he just whimpering? Fucking baby.
I don't even know
See?
what he said. What the?
You fucking eating?
Are you?
Oh, Gavin called me the best time ever.
Oh, that's so. He is so adorable. That is so cute.
That is
Oh,
adorable.
that is so sweet. Oh, I love our son. He's a good boy.
Yeah, he is a good boy.
Why can't Cisco send nice messages?
Because he's a bitch.
Damn. Shit.
He can always sit there and bitch and whine, and then when you fucking call him out on his bullshit, he just sits there and sends you fucking messages of him whining and chewing.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but then at least try to ask him about the things he's willing to open up about.
And hello, friends.
Hello.
I see you in the chat. Hello.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for? The Hat one was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? Around the time I lost my career and became sexy. I mean, hobo. I mean, never mind.
Yeah?
And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home. I suppose it is part of my job to educate you ignorant young folk like you. Very well. I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat One project. Thank you very much. Hat One's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid, and Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the Hat One reached its planned orbit. From where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long journey into the far reaches of space. Then after a terrifying struggle, that Hat 1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right? Correct. And it truly was a miracle. Of course, they had just turned the ordeal into a movie. Starring who? Fucking Machine Gun Kelly? Who? That's
Oh my god.
Let me shut up. As for the Hope probe, it eventually arrived safely at its destination. Hold on. It's bun time. I want to take my shirt off, but I won't, because I need to be appropriate. It obtained a few samples of the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. Whew. So what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. It's been 7 years! What the fuck you mean, analysis? Bro! Okay. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Turan's murder. Regrettably, we had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. It's been 7 years since what? Okay, but unless they came back from, I don't know. I'm confused. But it puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years. That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth braggart after Phoenix!
Keep putting this man in his place.
My god! Phoenix! There you go again. Making me fall in love with him all over again. This happened right at the second game and I was out. Shit. Shit. In the golden age of space development, Our predecessors were successful in bringing back a moon rock. That is the greatest achievement in the history of Space Center, whatever. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential. A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. Our endeavors with the moon rock lives on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow a new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I hear there's a lot of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the result could potentially have a huge impact on all civilization. Oh, like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. What? Bite your tongue. It's not anything so base of money or politics. It's all about the brilliant future that awaits mankind, all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it. I guess even a space program has to watch its budget. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I better brush up. For the case. That's so. I see you. Athena likes space! She likes space! Space! Okay, stop. Ow! Jessica, can you just massage my butt?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Play butt bongos.
Boing, ba boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing. What about belly bongos? Boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing. Boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing, ba ba boing. Sorry. Galactic Scooter, fire up the main engine. Max battle speed and engage. Oh, he's gone. Baby, come back. Ooh! You can blame it all on me. I guess we'd better get going. You bet. Let's make it so. Right. Where the fuck do we go? Oh. There. Oh, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that?
A weird ass seahorse? No, it's a dragon.
Is it a dragon? What the fuck is
I thought it was a seahorse, but then I saw the hump.
That seahorse has a fat ass.
You're telling me.
Hey, look at that dump truck. And I think I like my. I wanna ride.
How you feel about a certain someone?
Listen, there are many. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Oh my god!
You know you were gonna have to be more specific. Oh, this is where Hottie McCotterson died. Yeah, this is
No need to call him that.
I mean, his name is Clay, and what do you do with clay? You heat it, and it gets hot and hard.
I mean, to be fair, Clay is a name that hits if it's put on the right face.
I mean, have you looked at his face?
Yeah, I looked at his fucking face, and I'm just here like, I need to stay loyal to my man.
I mean, he did.
Exactly.
I mean, you
So?
see me acting all ratchet, and you see me go right springboard back to my man once he comes on.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
What?
It sounds fucked up to be sitting there being like, okay, he kind of fine to your man's best friend that's dead.
You know what? Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Just like, my best friend died in an explosion yesterday. Shows me a picture of him and his best friend. And then me out of nowhere, Oh, you know what? He kind of fine. That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
Nah, Apollo would just give you that, "Are you fucking serious?" face.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna fucking. I'm gonna stay away with my man. I ain't gonna say shit.
But I will say this: Juniper's coming after your man.
Juniper needs to fucking watch her ass because she built like a goddamn
Stay
Twinkie.
away from my man on
Oh,
record.
okay. But yeah, she
No
looked like she's
one.
built like a Twinkie where I could fucking squeeze her and she would
Oh
fucking
my
explode.
god. Right now we're in the main building here on the right side of the 3rd floor.
She fuck around too much and I'll make her fall in love with me.
Oh, so you would do what I would do to Black Quill because he pissed me off so much?
Yeah.
You know what? That's fair. Clay and Mr. Starbuck fled from the launch pad 1 after the explosion. You there! No admittance without express permission. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate. Sorry, no one gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent. I can't have Detective Fulbright getting mad at me. Fuck him. So, where's Gumshoe? Did he die? Where's Gumshoe? Where's my detective husband?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's in Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clears from him and then we'll talk. Why? Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Horse, there is seriously something fucking wrong with you.
What did he say? What did you say now?
Apollo couldn't milk those anyways.
He's not fucking wrong.
I hate both of y'all. Let's see.
I'll be listen. Mine are not as big as yours, but mine are it's sizable.
What are you trying to say?
You got big tits, bitch.
I mean, they're
Yeah, you want to finish that fucking sentence?
I mean, recently I realized I've gone up a cup size, but
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking have. Because every time I turn around, you're going up a fucking cup size. So shut the fuck
I
up.
don't know what you want me to say.
Fucking, I hear just be like, well, yeah, I know what I said. I know my tits will never be as big as yours. But
I'm
mine
not
are still
saying
sizable.
that's I love your tits. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
I love them. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's not. No. Wait, what? I'm confused. What are we arguing here?
I'm saying Juniper's fucking flat.
Okay. Okay. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Ooh. No way, oh how.
Yeah, you just keep reading there, Miss Titty.
Shut up, alright? It got hot, so I had to like make a makeshift bikini top, alright?
Okay. I mean, you act like I would be bothered by that.
Listen. It's just hard to get shut up, alright? I'm readjusting here.
Listen, bitch, I'm gonna be home in 6 months.
I know. I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. Phoenix, the only thing you need to be afraid of is me. So, to get to Launchpad 1 corridor, we just have to go through that blue rocket thing. Wait, that door? That door. It's awfully familiar. Yeah, it's the same do I have the footage? Phoenix, did you get all the evidence? You did. Okay, good man. That's the same door. That's the same door. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hold up. Something ain't kosher here. Hang on. Let me see this. Why is this like sideways?
Sus.
Oh yeah, this is the picture of the locked door, right? Yeah. Yeah. I figured it out, Phoenix. Good eye there, boss. Yeah, that's right! So why is this turned? This ain't kosher. This ain't kosher. This is a door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used to during their escape from the launch pad. Ah, that explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now, come on, let's go. Oh. Ooh, actually, the microphone fell on my chest, and the coolness of the microphone actually feels kind of good. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. 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 How am I still on this platform?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da. There's a robot there. It's cleaning the halls. This is how we get to the robot apocalypse. Da-da-da. Ba-da-ba. Nope. 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 No. Fuck off, Microsoft. Shut up. So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep. This is the only thing connecting the Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see the police taped down the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the Launchpad. After the explosion, this whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. The Launchpad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there. What should I do? Which path of justice should I take? Out the window? And...
Getting a fucking haircut?
He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot.
Fucking... Whoever made him was just like, I need to go to build a bitch.
Build a bitch?
Yeah, because I built a bitch right here.
Although, when he popped out the window in the last case, it was fucking funny. I don't know why.
You know what? Fair. He needs to go back out the window again.
It's you lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoy a relaxing day. Are you? Are we here for a little rocket about sightseeing?
No, we're here to watch you get blown into space. What?
What?
I say none.
I hear nothing. We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if he acts all reluctant to give us information, we'll hit him with whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch some unruly family dog here or something? Phoenix. Info on the case, huh? Alright, I'll gladly share some with you. Huh? What just happened? He probably respects Phoenix more than Apollo and Athena.
Probably.
How old is his ugly mug anyways?
Probably like 65.
He is 33.
He should be 65 with that fucking hairdo. Get the fuck out of here.
Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I am generous and I'm in a generous mood today. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we
Probably
need
saw Phoenix and wanted to bend over backwards.
Fuck yeah, that's it. That's what happened. Exactly. Stay away from my man! I will fucking cut you. I will make the robot kill you. If you say so. What you got for us, Diet All Might, Tenmu All Might? Detective Fulbright, could you give us a permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guards, and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? That's an easy one. Let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need to, a month even. Shall have some snacks delivered. One of my men gives a mean neck rub. Actually, I would take that if you're not being sarcastic. I would actually take that. Sometimes the chair be like hitting the wrong spots, you know? No, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. It's kinda gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case is making our lives way easier. I heard that! You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incident, weren't you, Detective? That's right! I was on security assignment! The police are required to secure rocket launches now. I didn't know that. Yes, well, you know us. To serve it, you fucked up, didn't you? Why are you stuttering? The explosion occurred while I was here on duty, and I started leading the evacuation! No, you didn't. You fucking coward. You fucking cowered away, didn't you? He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Could you tell us more about what happened? Of course. A bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, one over on launch pad, one also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter? That's right. There's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like. So where were you when the first bomb went off? I was on duty on the 4th floor, and it was quite a madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor was destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. What? Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? No, we lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. I secured the ladder and left to take another look for any other survivors. Once everyone got out safely, I made my way down too, headed to the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal! But climbing down an emergency ladder sounds kind of fun. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful. Just a moment.
Right there.
Oh. I have information to share for you. Don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell this, okay? Why, is he gonna lube you up?
Oh my god.
Is he gonna... Wow, and Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash, too. Hey, yo, see, I was right. Well, never mind that. I thought you should know that there was a witness. What's this witness? Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through the window on the 3rd floor lounge. So she was looking into the crime scene from outside? That's right. And just a matter of a chance, she saw something important. Not that I know what it is she saw exactly, though. You don't? But that's the most important thing of all. Ha-ha! Don't you worry. I'll get around and interviewing her soon enough. She should be still here somewhere in the Space Center, so you might even run into her. 4th floor employee, huh? Alright. Thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you're sure of being cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative, even. Yes, well... Actually, something you can't talk about? Yeah, something like that. Anyways, never mind. Don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now. What was that all about? He's hiding something.
He
Something's
is
definitely...
indeed hiding something.
He would be the worst at poker. And Phoenix played poker for 7 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Phoenix would make him fold immediately.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he can make me fold. It doesn't help that I'm on pain meds and my period started and I'm loopy from the pain meds. So I'm extra ratchet today.
Listen, sometimes we just gotta be. We just gotta be how we are. Lord knows what I'm gonna be like tomorrow.
It's cuffing season. All the girls be needing. I need a big boy. Need a big boy. Need a big boy.
I'm gonna see. Yeah. I'm gonna be seeing 2 husbands tomorrow.
To see.
To see
my
my husband.
I'm happy.
I'm
to
happy
see
to
my
see
husband.
my
I'm
husband.
happy.
I'm
to
happy
see
to see
my husband.
my husband. It's probably the last week it's gonna be fucking showing, so good thing I am seeing it again.
Yeah, I have to wait.
Wait until streaming service.
Yes.
I'm guessing it's out of theaters now.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure. Either way, I can't go see it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I have to. You finally gave me your list.
Listen, I'm sorry, legit. I wasn't joking when I said that I would be like, oh yeah, I need to do that. And within the fucking 5-10 minutes, I'd be sitting there. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'd be doing. And immediately just like, what was I gonna do?
Well, I can get I can't get 2 things on the streets, and oh, you're right. Probably after both streams, I will require your assistance with the address again.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I need to print out the label tomorrow as well.
Well, you can get my assistance because I'm not going anywhere today.
Huh?
You can get my assistance. I'm not going anywhere today. Okay.
I have to use the bathroom.
Go use the fucking bathroom.
I'm going. Oh my god, he's so fine.
I know he's fine.
Oh my god. Why is he so fine? I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be here.
Entertain the chat.
Okay. Hello, chat. It is me, your nightmare. I am here to entertain you. How's everybody doing tonight? Yes, hello. How are we doing? No, I'm not ready. Fuck you mean I'm not ready. Cause I might be going to grad school, so I'm technically not ready to leave. Oh God, just like, oh yeah, 6 years of hell in college, only to go back for another maybe 2. Love that for me. Boy, if you driving, why the fuck you typing? You want to get scolded? Because I'll scold you. I'll scold you the way I'm scolding Cisco, because he being a baby. Don't you hee hee hee. Don't you fucking kiki over here. Don't you fucking laugh. The fuck are you laughing for? You're sitting here out here fucking recklessly driving. You all you have to say is hee hee hee. Fuck off. I have to beat your ass. Yeah, focus on driving. Focus on driving. Get the fuck home or wherever the fuck you going.
Ooh, we cussing out whores?
Yeah,
Horse is
cussing
a
out
pussy.
horse. I'm not okay. I'm cursing out because he's fucking driving and typing. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh. Oh, so he's a dumbass.
Yeah. And all I
Oh.
had to say was he, fucking bitch.
Horse, you need to give Jessica money.
The fuck is he give me money for?
Shh. Just take the money. It usually works.
I mean,
Shh. It usually works. When you say give
I mean,
them. Yeah. It usually works. Usually. Anyways.
Okay.
You two. Detective Fulbright has granted you permission to investigate. He also said that I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub if you'd like. Oh, shit? Really? Oh, fuck yeah. Come rub my feet, because JP won't rub my feet.
You fucking...
That's alright, but thank you for the offer. Well, no. Let me see what kind of snacks they got. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now, let's see. Where's that diagram again? So the lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop in the recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that for our first priority. There's one problem though. This room. It's just so big. Kind of like your hand. Don't worry. We can use this to help us. A Space Center pamphlet for tourists? Yep. Picked it up at the entrance. The map inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the lounge. Oh, look at you, Athena. Actually being useful. I'm just saying, I'm not saying this as a dig at Athena. I'm saying it as a dig to mostly Trucy because she was not helpful. She was more annoying. Anyways, this is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright. Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Nice. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window? Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Phew, that's... Oh my god, Phoenix, you're such a boomer. Oh my god. You're such a boomer. That's kind of hot.
Don't teach him slang.
I'll teach him a whole bunch of things. Don't worry, I'm like one of those Catholic nuns with the ruler. Except I don't wear the nun outfit.
No, you would wear a sexy nun outfit if anything.
No, I wouldn't wear anything at all.
True. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's even better.
I didn't read what she say. That's what it says. What says it? What? The only reason you were so eager to start is so you can push that button, isn't it? Oh, she's Dee Dee. And what's wrong with that? Let's just take a look for the button. Let's just look for a button while we're looking for clues. All right, fine. Let's get investigating. Here we go. At first glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape. But then there's that creature. Didn't the Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what the surface looked like. I don't know. I think it would have made it on the news if they discovered a creature like that. It did make quite a bit of news though when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet. It went to an asteroid. That's a big rock kind of thing. Even aliens can't live there. Maybe tiny aliens can, Phoenix. You can't tell with your big old fucking hands. Shit. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. I guess it's training for getting used to zero gravity. Phoenix, go on it. Phoenix, go on it. Go on it. Go on it, Phoenix, do it. Uh-oh. Athena has that odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just out-muscle me. Hey, Mr. Right, look up there! What? Oh, what the fuck? Some sort of fragment. It got... and it's stuck on in tight. So that was that glint all about. That color seems familiar. I think it's part of the oxygen tank. I think you're right. But if that was here, that means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. So Prosecutor Brackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must have been wrong. This proves that both astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Way to go, Apollo. Even in spirit, he's the cords of steel lives through. This must be the window that the bitch saw the thing. A window. And it's right next to the holographic image, too. I bet it's here to help people see the stark contrast between reality and virtual reality. Way off. It says emergency ventilation. You know, to clear smoke from a fire. See, it's pointing out the virtual insanity of reality! Okay. Ooh. Chairs. That's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. It's both ugly and fascinating at the same time. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anybody want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. So no vertical spins. It's like a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't hear it? Phoenix! Come on, nah. Can a warrior call himself a warrior if he keeps pulling Hail Marys out of his ass? That fine, snatched ass. Anyways. Moving on. What else we got around? Before I flip it around. It looks like we're so it looks like there are 3 doors that lead out of this room, in and out of this room. Let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. So we're here at this place that says Boarding Lounge 1. And there are 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. People usually say north, east, and south, but in this case, you know. Details, details. Anyways, look at the west door. That door with the rocket icon leads to launch pad number 1. Pad. Jesus. I know because it says here on the map, launch pad 1 corridor. So that's where the detective, and it was filled with smoke after the explosion. Right, next up, the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. That door is with the satellite dish icon signifying communication, aka the control room. Yep, definitely says control room, and looks like it has another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes from space from there. And so it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. Does everybody start talking like Director Cosmos after they've been here a while? Phoenix! But it seems like they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's why they used the Hat 2 mission, so this control room was empty at the time. I always wanted to see inside of a mission control room, and since we're here, I'd love to do that, but it doesn't look like we're able to. They wanted to keep the curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with a fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Zena. Oh my god. Yes. Hey, Nat!
Hello, Nat.
Jessica and I are hanging out in the VC. So apparently the lock is also hooked up and backed up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Backup power lets it function even when power goes out. Okay. What about that last door? This is this lower door. Oh, excuse me. I mean the south door. Oh my god. It leads to the elevators. And this is the door we came through when we entered the room, right? Yep. I'm just gonna point out this. There's a door right here from the control room to the elevators. And vice versa. I'm just pointing that out. Just for reasons. So someone with access to there can go into here, bang bang, go back out here, hang out, go back down there, ba-ba-ding, bada-bing, bada-boom. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 musketeers. Shut up. Shut up. At the boarding lounge. Thanks.
More like 3 musket dorks.
Right? Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. I'm curious about this thing. I was curious about this thing over here. I thought it was a spider web for a second, but it might be something else. A bright purple sky, plenty of greenery, and a tranquil lake. The idyllic scenes that stretches as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but it lacks something to make it truly captivating. So that is a spider web? I thought that was like a bullet hole or something. Ooh, ooh. Alright. Fuck me then. Let's see. This is the door. Is where that... right. There we are. It's the launchpad one. We went... Yep. I guess it must be disengaged by now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This is the this thing about it must be the fingerprint recognition device. Oh, which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell will talked about it in the trial. What did that fucking fool say? The notion of a third party on Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just enter the area from the lounge. One must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint and recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few clearances to do so. Then does it mean that the bomber's prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila! Fingerprint powder. I just brought it in case we needed in case something like this brought up. I found it at the office. It's just been itching for a chance to be... No, it hasn't. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's dust for the prints and recognition device and see what we can find. You got it. Now sprinkling some here, a little bit there, and... Phew. I don't have to do a mini game? Oh, thank God. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something. It's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we can figure out whose prints these are. Although we'll doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. Oh yeah, no, wait. Yeah, Nat, you're free to come in if you wanna.
Yeah.
If you're home, that is. Right. And there's some security footage of this door, too. Yes, here it is. It came up in court the other day. I wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because it would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. Oh, he's not home yet. With the mood he's in, he's probably show us right away. Yeah, he's almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like a knob on a stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think it's where there's similarities in. Oh, but I want you to know I'm visibly tense as she brought up the fingerprint dust. Yeah, I was afraid I was afraid I was gonna have to do a mini game, but no, it just said no, we'll do it for you. Thank God they got rid of those stupid mini games. It was so annoying. I mean, behind a glass pane, what kind of stove would require knob security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was a stove, the burner would be off. Right. And if it was for a stove... But still, I wonder what it's really for. Something turned on by that knob, and it's not a stove? How about a rocket engine? If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before you could get in. Then I guess we'll have to say now that it's a mystery knob. Yeah, something about that knob is not kosher. If I have to say.
Not kosher at all.
Yeah.
A little sassy.
A little sassy. The thingy was blinking again here. So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you have to put your hand on this mark.
Mhm.
Well, I guess when you can try. And now I line my hand with the outline. Don't, Athena! The things are related to the case. If you get your print all over that, the next thing you know, you'll be named as a suspect. Oh, why can you be so cruel to a little girl like me? I'm not buying those tears, Missy. Ooh! Phoenix. You sound
You
like
can see crocodile tears anywhere.
fucking... Well, he does have a daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that was such a dad move. Oh my god.
Yep.
Sir. Sir.
He's still daddy.
Sir. I just wanna give a little smack. Just a little
You
smack.
can give him another baby.
You know what? That ain't a bad idea. Maybe I will. Give me all the fertility pills that you have. I will take your entire stock. That's how it works. I mean, that's how it works in Sims. You just get a potion or a pill, and then then whoop 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 whoop, baby's out the wazoo.
I mean, I don't even think you need it.
Probably not. If fertility is based on what's it called? Not attraction, but something like that, then I'll be fine.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's all good. What's this again? The hell is this? There's a footprint in here.
What print? That is sussy.
Yeah, sussy. Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy, I want to try it. Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air somersaults. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, I could at least jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that clearly says, "Don't jump too high." What good is this thing? Didn't I say in the beginning, walk on the surface of the moon? He's back!
I love him. I love him. He's great.
I know,
He's
so
in here.
good.
He's in here sassing.
He's
Just
back!
like he's sassing her like she's his teenage daughter.
He just reminds me of his conversations what he would have with Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Nick, I'm gonna touch this big red button. Don't touch the big red button. Why? It clearly says don't touch the big red button.
Matt says he's daddy.
Ah, he is. I love it. Oh my god. I love him. Mama, I love him. Oh.
Yeah, I love him.
But Daddy, I love him. What's this, a trap door? It's a garbage chute, dude. Oh, it's a trash shit. God damn it. I love that Athena brings that Maya energy. I miss the Maya energy, I'll be honest with you. The cleaning robot throws the garbage out from here. The robots do the cleaning? What a futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt
God, you
like
are such a fucking old fart.
He's such a boomer. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in those science fiction movies. No way. All the robots here are very nice. Unless you be assholes some. Actually, wasn't there one on Launchpad 1 corridor? We can go say hi if you want. So... Wait. Theory time. What if this knob here is to unlock this? And like, whoever did the thing... where is it? Because here it's twisted, right? So the chute may be unlocked and they head into the garbage chute because they're garbage.
Well, damn.
Mm-hmm. And
Garbage.
Maybe it wasn't that hot commander babe.
Maybe.
Because he would have access to all of them, unless he wants to absolve himself, that is. We will never know.
Never know, but we will be constantly heckled by Blackwell regardless.
I'm gonna have sex with him and then make him beg for more and then cuck him.
Leave him high and dry.
Exactly. Oh, there's one of those sleeping pads. These are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovery after a training mission. I wonder if you can change your voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Huh. Didn't do anything. It's not helium, Athena. It's oxygen. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay, where else do I go here? Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful of them to put one in here. Thoughtful. So the ladies can fix their makeup. One's appearance is just as important in space as on Earth, you know. No, it's not, because let me tell you, when Phoenix Wright was a fucking schlub, I melted. I folded. I threw myself at that motherfucker. I was just like, take me, you dirty bitch. Take me on the fucking piano. Take me on the floor. I will rip off your fucking stupid ass sweatshirt if I have to. Man is fucking Superman. He is Superman because he got pistol whipped by a fucking speeding car. Launched in the air about 30 or 40 feet and walked away with a sprained ankle.
Yep.
Bitch knows no fear.
Mm-hmm.
You never know when you're going to run into another life form after all. I doubt anybody who thinks that like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place.
Goddamn.
Bro. Oh, what the fuck is this? There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on here. Just push it. That's the invariable principle of buttons. There's such things as buttons left unpushed. Oh shit! Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared. Yeah, I thought that side of the wall seemed kind of barren without it. So let's see if we can find anything new with the image off. Okay. Oh wait, the thingy's still there. So it wasn't a spider web. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. Looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. You think so? Based on my experience, I'd say it was fired from a regular pistol. Wait, Phoenix, you got shot? He got shot? When did he get shot? He got shot?
This man's always getting fucking dinged up.
Yeah, I mean, he ran across a burning bridge and then fell 40 feet into cold, rushing water.
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
You know what? All he had was a cold afterwards.
He's Clark Kent.
I'm telling you, he's Superman.
He's literally Superman. He's just out here being Clark Kent on Maine.
Right? Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Goddamn, this man is so fine. God damn, that man is so fine. Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently. This is an important fact. Do you see a bullet anywhere? No, the police might have taken it out, though. Interesting. Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later. Is there any... With the holographic image off, the screen is completely black, which for some reason makes me think of a losing argument to Prosecutor Blackwell in court. Fuck him. But at least it's got my brain revved up. I come up with my best ideas at times like these. I said nothing. Oh. Of course, maybe this is where. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. So he's stretched out like this, huh? Wait, what's that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing the prosecutor Blackwell mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said it contained asteroid samples. Oh, right. Director Cosmos mentioned something like that, didn't he? Didn't he? You know what? Wright could throw a Hadouken. Probably. You know what? True. They were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe at the Hat 1 launch. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we solve the case, okay? Someone new over here? Oh. Oh! I see some, Hey, I see something shining down there. Let's take this cover off then. Hey, it's a bullet! What's this? Looks like a metal jelly bean. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see. That'll make the caliber 10? Or 0.0? 0.1? Or 0.10? Did he say 0.10 or 10? 0.1. 0.1. My bad. 0.10. 0.1, 0.10 is the same difference. Caliber refers to the diameter of the barrel, right? Uh-huh. But I never thought of a .10 caliber gun before. This bullet must have be for a special kind of gun. Bet you if you tried firing a bullet with this small, with a regular size gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah. It must have been a really small gun. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left on the south door side of the room according to this map. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Yeah, leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us a card that we need. What the fuck are you? Ah! Ah! Ow! Ow! Ay. Ow, my feet. Welcome to the Space Center, Gas. Welcome. Yikes, what in the world? Yo, whoa, whoa. My water bottle almost fell. My name is Ponko. P-O-N-C-O. Ponko. Are you
What the fuck is that?
I don't. It's Ponko. Not Ponyo. Ponko. Get it right.
That motherfucker gave me a jump scare.
Are you listening? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Please choose one. I will guide you.
How about you don't? Why do you have lemons for tits?
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, she does have lemons for tits. It's a robot.
I am not a robot. I am Ponko. throwing hands. Psychological observation and navigation companion. A 10mm? Who the fuck shoots a 10mm? I don't know. Ponco. Punko. Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Punko!
Obviously, don't comment on the tits.
No.
Because she'll get mad.
Yep. I miss... You know this thing? Fuck. Fuck you, Phoenix, right? Oh, she showed us around the last time I came here with Apollo. You're such a good girl, Ponko. That's a good girl.
Don't say that, Athena. That you're making it weird.
Oh, thank you. I'm so happy, so very happy.
Athena, you're making it fucking weird. What the hell was that comment?
Wow, a guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name's Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you. I don't know you. Alright. Ouch. That hurt. Oh, how dare you do this to my husbando! Oh, she has to register people's name, she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko. Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too. His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it. Would you rather me say Mr. Right?
Would you rather me say daddy?
Phoenix, let me get a good look at your face. If you say
I
anything...
know his name is husband.
Are you right? Oh, sure. Registering. Facial recognition sequence complete. We are officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix. Huh. This robot's pretty cute. Hey, yo, Phoenix! No. 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 We ain't getting freaking with this bitch right now. No, that's not gonna happen now. Phoenix.
Too much of a boomer. Are you kidding?
No, Phoenix! Fucking hell. You made a friend, boss. Isn't that great? You had friends before. Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way. Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where? Yo, what the fuck? The museum? What the fuck? Yo! Oh, wow. What is this place? Is that rocket real?
I'm not going to say anything.
I'm just gonna say the size is accurate. That's all I'll say.
Oh my god.
That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. I'm not saying nothing, but the size is accurate. Welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and HET-1 project. Is that the same jacket that Apollo wore? Oh my god, it's to commemorate his best friend. Oh no, Apollo!
You sad boy.
He is sad boy. The rocket is a... Ow. Just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one. She said it! She said it, not me. I mean, I did say it before, but she said it. So it's canon.
Mm-hmm.
The Space Museum? Oh, it's here on the map. Okay, so the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. Interesting. What happened to Apollo? Did Crazy Sword Guy get to him? No. He was in an explosion.
And his fucking best friend is dead.
Yeah, and his best friend is dead. And he got hit over the head with a piece of debris. So he's been through the ringer, and he's in the hospital right now.
My poor boy. My poor husband.
He can't catch a break right now. It's like Japan is punishing him for existing. All because he had a bad game. And it's not even his fault. Ask me anything, anything. I will explain. Sure. This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this up close. This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1 inside and out. Can I ride it? Its brother, the Hat 2, was supposed to launch the other day. I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was cancelled. Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out! Check it out! Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this photo of? Phoenix, that's the stuff of the H1 project. Yo, it's Clay! Oh my god, it's Clay. Oh, Apollo was wearing Clay's jacket!
My god.
Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young and so different. And that's... What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Oh, nothing! I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young too, that's all. Well, it was 7 years ago after all. So the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Turan, the victim. So they were mentor and protege even way back then. And he's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks like a regular staff member. Nope. Clay was still a student back then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Clay would have been still in high school 7 years ago. Everybody looks so happy. This space museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. This area used to be Launchpad too. That's why.
Okay, what?
Huh?
Oof. I'm sorry, I looked at Koi's like hair and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
He looks like a JoJo character, be honest.
I know. He looks like... Hold on. I'm gonna fucking look it up because I don't want people to get pissed at me.
Let them get pissed. We don't
He
watch
looks
JoJo.
like Joestar.
Yeah! He looked like one of them. He looked just like one of them when I first saw him. Like, this is a JoJo character.
Which fucking one is it? Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
What's your fucking name? Oh, it's Jotaro. Never mind.
Yeah,
That's what his
Jotaro.
fucking name is.
Yeah, him. Just like him.
Yeah, because they're all last name Joestar, so I was trying to figure out which fucking one it was. The one with the hat merged into his hair. It's fucking Jotaro.
Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor and entrance set? That there is talk, but we had to scrap their plans because of budget cuts. Budget cuts! Budget cuts! We need more money! Money! Who would record that kind of information to a guide robot? Well, in space, the Hat 1 launched a probe called Hope. Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago. That's what Director Cosmos said too. He told us to come back the day before Clay was killed. And here it is. The Hope Space Probe. I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Let's see. Oh yeah, the capsule the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. I think it can be seen from the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give more information if I show it to her. Oh, I'm mad. Most of my gum is like melted. And it's like, what's the point in eating it? Because it melted. I'm so mad. Stupid heat fucking melted all my gum.
Okay, I
Sucks.
just wanted to. I had to fucking check. You said gum.
Jessica,
What?
is Phoenix Wright in my house?
Nobody should be.
Is Spider-Man 2099 in my house?
No. But he should be.
Is any of the other husbandos in my house?
No.
So then you should know I didn't say that word. How am I still on this platform? I ask myself every day. I get away with too much. The way the Space Center and Launchpad is set up is really cool.
Understatement.
Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you? The setup of the Launchpad? Go gentle on my spiky haired mind. I'll go gentle on you, Phoenix, don't worry. I wanna know! Phoenix wants to know too. Great. Now Athena's got a case of punkoitis. Hooray! I will tell you then. The rocket is built inside the launchpad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launchpad over the rails. And is brought to the position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget now, so we can, and that's how we could build it all. It's very cool. A grand set of light that suits an important place like the Space Center. I guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year, myself included. Oh, you want money, Phoenix? Don't worry, I'll give you money. I'll give you anything you want. I'll give you anything. You want my shirt? Oh, that actually felt good. Because it's very hot in here. Ooh. Oh, la 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 la. I'm guessing the whole thing operates from the control room, huh? That it is, but it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock is the boarding. The safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be first be disengaged. I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there's all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for? Searching data. Future plans have been put on hold. Because of the bombing and the murder. Which is perfectly understandable. Well, when's the last time it was moved? Searching data. I'm sorry. The answer isn't in my answer database. I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions. I was supposed to present her with something, eh? Ugh.
Was it the... Oh, yeah, the autopsy report. Yeah, with this picture. Blanco, do you recognize this capsule here on the top right?
Checking. Registered data. I know. It's the Hope capsule. It carried the Hope probe.
It contained the asteroid samples, right?
Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It has been stored in a safe in Launchpad 1, where it since returned to Earth. It must not be removed. It must not.
Okay. You don't need to throw hands, dag.
Don't worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened. They do? I must ask them later.
So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was carrying it to safety after the explosion.
The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get to look at that.
But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check its contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they won't. They'll have it to wait a little longer. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the
Uh-huh.
I licked the microphone.
What?
It was an accident.
Mm-hmm.
About the Space Museum.
Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well. I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently.
It's because Ponko is so friendly.
Well, what should we investigate next?
Let's go find Detective Fulbright.
We have things to ask him about. Oh, let's see. The security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, let's go back to Launchpad number 1.
Bye, Ponko. See you later. Come again. And don't forget to visit the gift shop.
Poor Ponko. What in the Dickinson life? Shut up, Phoenix. Oh my god, you sounds like such a boomer.
I mean,
Shut up, I know he's a boomer. We need to go... Where again? Here? The corridor? That's where he is? I believe that's where he is. There he is. What should I do? What should you do? Which path is the path of just... Oh, motherfucker! Hey, you're hiding something, motherfucker!
There's Detective Fulbright.
He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in a cooperative move as well, then.
If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him.
You mean the lady in distress bit? Hello, sir. We found a bullet hole in the wall of the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arms who followed that bullet. Detective Arm? That's right. A warning shot for the defendant. Was that really such a high-threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details with Detective Arm gone and all. But I thought there were 2 people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Director Cosmo will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. I hope it goes down easy. What about the fingerprint data? Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some fingerprints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes. I just so happened to compile the print data for everyone related to the case. I can always make another copy for myself. It's all yours. Consider it a gift. Why are you giving this to me? This is quite a bit of data. Well, when I say everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said dig deep. So that's what I did. It sure took a while, though. Whoa, he got Apollo and my prints. He's even got prints for all the robots. I guess when Blackwell said dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Clay's fingerprints are here too. Personally, I removed his glove during the investigation. Still find that weird you did that, but sure. We had to get his prints to confirm his identity after all. I still can't believe you took off his glove to get his fingerprints. Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important to the case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So deepening the print, depending on whose prints we find, we can completely change the tide for both sides. Makes sense. After all, the prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. Isn't this just a photo of Launchpad 1 door? Yep. But Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason. Huh. What's so important about this? It's not the door, it's the lock, Phoenix. Think, Phoenix, think! Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head going to hyperdrive at that. Sounds like it's going to be a major point in contention tomorrow. Hey, don't forget about the prints comparison, boss. Right, Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run... What? What? Sorry about that. You just leave it to me. In justice we trust.
Yeah. Said not with you.
Okay, here we go. Looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. He must have opened it when they went to go to board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for a space adventure right there. Right then. Whatever. Do you have a notebook? Oh, it tells me right here. Present security footage to Detective Fulbright. Okay, thank you. Okay, then. Detective! Wait, yeah, that's the footage. Detective! Detective, about the security footage that was taken by boarding lounge 1 camera. Oh, that footage! Go ahead and ask me anything you like about it. Is there any way I could see a little bit more of the part just after this? Easy up, spy! I'm glad to show it to you. Here we go! What the fuck? Huh? The screen went blank. Yes, apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. So there's no footage after this point. Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Great! That totally didn't fucking scare me.
Nope.
Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I figured if we work together, we get that much closer to justice, right? But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. Uh-oh. Oh my god! I haven't seen these in a long time. Oh my god! Oh my god, they're back. The Cyclops are back. Holy shit. I haven't seen this I haven't seen you since the 3rd game. Shit.
Well, you are playing as Phoenix.
That is true. Hmm? Did you mouse psych if there's something I should be psyched about? No. Psych locks. It's a system of locks with secret in a person's heart. I can see when a person is trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Presenting evidence can break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding. Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out for that piece of rock? Excuse you, sir! You could have been swindled! I know somewhere I can I'm gonna smack you. I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. This isn't some kind of fraud, it actually works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. I can use. Okay.
Take that!
Oh my god.
His voice. I think. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to present evidence. Oh my god, I'm gonna hear his voice again. Oh fuck me.
Yeah, you did. You get to hear his voice, bitch.
I think you're hiding. Shut up. I think you're hiding something, detective. Why don't you tell us about it? What to do? Which path to justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this issue is torn up for it. I bet this is the issue he's torn up over. Love of justice. That was obviously. Let me save. I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right? No! I don't know what you're talking about! And until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine! Is that a fact? Yep, peace as peaceful can be. Everyone whistling happy too as they do their jobs. You never seen a more relaxed guard detail for routine rocket, huh? No. I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim as long as this exists. Power management drones here to switch over to management. Well, yeah, probably this thingy because like everything was in a panic. Okay. I'm hyping myself up. Okay.
Take that!
You are a nerd.
Listen, it's not my fault Eric Rail has a nice voice. And he does a great job as
does.
Phoenix.
He does. He does.
Before the explosions, they were supposed to happen. There was, and yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I hardly describe that as relaxed guard detail. Now, hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a specialty security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's true. But I say that it's very strange that this person happened to be in that detail in the outset. The home wrecker. No. There was 2 detectives there. Her. Who specializes in bomb cases. Yeah, why was a bomb specialist there? If everything was so goddamn peaceful, eh? Huh? Okay, here we go. Here we go. One more time. Here we go. Here we go.
Take that!
It doesn't help that I'm fucking loopy as fuck right now. Detective Arm specializes in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand. No, fuck off. Means that you people knew there was a possibility that a bombing would occur. You got me, Mr. Right. He got me too, baby. Oh. Baby, when you touch me like this, when you hold me like that. Alright, I concede you would, just as you say. A few days before the launch, there was they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of a threat. Okay. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? Yeah, I know. The decision was to move forward. It wasn't exactly just, was it? How was this warning delivered? By phone and directly to Director Cosmos. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. What the fuck? That's a very big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. It's not only that, I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you will have a lot of difficulties. That's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. Thank you! You're not as stupid as I thought! Oh my god. There's hope for the justice system yet! The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. He's still fucking doing that finger thing. Well, talking to you folks, it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What rules? But things to be broken, right? Well, to tell you the truth, we have a prisoner acting as a prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed as much. So why is it allowed? I've been wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No. I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, well, it would have had to be whatever. But Prosecutor Blackwell once told me. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues. What the fuck is he talking about? 7 years past?
A phantom, huh? Not the friendly variety either, I gather. What the fuck is he talking about? This phantom of 7 years past. Any idea who or what he's talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think that this phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. Wait a minute. He thinks they may have been they may have been connected to the case? Yep. This case has too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, that case happens right here in this very space center too. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. So that's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident was a work of the Phantom. Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago... Stop doing the finger thing! That's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder. What? That messy case was what started this whole dark age of law. So you see, this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell's conviction might be related. Yeah, I can see why he'd think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past, it's almost inconceivable that they come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is a phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all. The prosecution appears to be as ready as well. Oh my god. Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Huh? Fucking broke out of shackles. No, I doubt that he thinks Mr. Starbuck is this phantom. But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Starbuck. And that's not real justice! Stop doing that finger thing! I've always trusted Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now. Why? But this time, I'm just overwrought about all of it. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry. That's exactly what the defense lawyer is working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm going to root for your team this time. Good. And don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. Detective Fulbright, I guess I was wrong about you.
Nice still, bitch.
I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give him and oh my god, my face. Oh no, I broke out because of my stupid hormones. I hate it. I don't want it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
Oh.
I was breaking out the other day.
No, it sucks.
Yeah, it does.
And especially when it's
like,
itchy.
Yeah, and when you wash your face and like everything's good, and then you come back to the mirror and you're like, what the fuck what did I do?
Right? You don't even touch your face, and then you look back in the mirror and it's just zit, 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 zit.
Mm-hmm. Y'all fucking guys out there, y'all better be fucking feeling lucky, because your shit don't fluctuate every goddamn month.
First thing you know, your skin is smooth, you're and clear, and the next thing you know, you look like the fucking fly from that movie, The Fly.
Mm-hmm. And you can't stop it either, because fucking even if you take out your goddamn uterus, the hormones still fucking do their bullshit.
Leave the courtroom to us.
It's not like we wanted guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful for you too. To show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago.
Really? Well, let's go find her, Mr. Wright.
Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I have been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that piece of evidence for you. In justice we trust. On 3. 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust. Okay, later. What a nerd.
There he goes.
Wait, weren't we supposed to say in justice we trust back there too?
Let's go see that witness now.
All right, the Space Center entrance it is. Oh, thank God it automatically moves me. The witness must be around here somewhere. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hello, hello.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Don't tell me it's the robot.
It's...
Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Shut up, Phoenix!
Yep.
Shut up, Phoenix!
Hello. Come over here.
Can you stop making a weird, bitch?
Hello, hello.
Stop
Are you
making that fucking face. That's weird. That shit's weird.
I don't know why, but I think this robot is kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around here.
Who the fuck?
She's from the photo.
She is from the photo. She's kind of a baddie.
Yeah.
Again, I've had it with you, hunk of junk.
I'm outside. I am wondering when did that happen?
Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was gonna put you in the curb trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5 degree karate chop. That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the witness? Are you the one who witnessed the murder? I'm Phoenix Wright, lead attorney of for this case. How do you do? Big shot lawyer, huh? Or Blackwell? Blackwell? What are you, his wife? I'm a research developer at the Blackwell. Blackwell? Could she be... That's good from another nothing robots named Hunk of Junk.
My name isn't Hunk of Junk. My name is Clunko. That's mean, Miss Aura.
Quit complaining. Your model number is Ponko 2.
But ay. Miss Aura, everyone calls me Clunko.
Quit your squawking already.
No, what are you doing? No, don't.
There. Bet you won't be talking back now.
I will obey completely.
Nice. Better watch that wire cross with this one.
You kinda sussy, bitch.
It's always the baddie.
Mm-hmm.
Your last name is Blackwell. Do you know do you have a relative in the legal profession?
Correct. Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is...
Shut up. I only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. Oh, they're siblings.
Well, that puts you in the suspect list, definitely. You sussy.
Yeah. You know him? Yes, we met in court in a few times, right, Athena? What a dull creature. Has her switch been turned off? Athena being shy? This is new. Oh yeah, I hear he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why's that? Why doesn't he stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk?
Miss Aura, that hurts.
I asked you a question. Why don't you answer me, you useless hunk of junk?
Miss Aura, I told you. You told me to only speak when you ordered me to speak.
I told you never to talk back to me. You're worth more a scrap. What up, excuse hawk attacks. Blackwell family must sure be interesting. Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a
Why are
lawyer.
you just fisting the fucking robot's head, bitch?
I don't know. They be into some freaky shit. One's into robotics, one's into birds.
God damn.
It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with.
Sussy.
Okay. Very satisfy. So, you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building. In the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lured my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they just use the ladders in the other rooms? Must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to humor her here. Then I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge window on my way down. I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it? I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you... God damn it, Phoenix. God damn it, Phoenix. Why are you so dumb?
Phoenix, stop being a dork.
Phoenix! So you saw the 3rd floor... The scene of the crime? That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. The room was pitch black, so I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand. And a knife in the right. Oop. Who's a righty and who's a lefty? That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. The power was out for that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. Deja vu. Ow, my stomach. I see, but did you witness the moment of the murder? Yeah, I saw a figure with a lighter raise their knife and... It happened at a precisely 10 a.m. How do you know that? I don't have time at death. Shit. Okay. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you, it's pitch black when there, although I didn't notice the lighter the person had was in their left hand. Had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. They had good taste in knickknacks anyway. The Earth emblem on the lighter? I'd better remember that. Thank you. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbucks' innocence with it. Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. What? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all. Why don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. But I don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie. They're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots so much better. Even sad sex like this one. Hey you! Look alive there!
Ah, yes, yes, here I go! I am the ultimate robot with amazing.
Oh, nope. Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away.
What was I doing?
Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them in any way you want them. Unlike humans, they, with their petty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about things we care about, that's what makes us human! Well, the girl finally talks. And she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human. You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Can I punch her, boss? I mean, go ahead. I ain't gonna stop you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your shit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Punch her.
You know Phoenix gonna say no.
I know. Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how could I possibly trust the legal system, So you just trust not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system? What in the world happened to this woman that made her so bitter? Probably the thing 7 years ago. Or the thing that got her brother in jail. I don't know. Even if someone important as me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I would much rather kill them myself. You can't be serious. Huh? That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this? Around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget? Oh, I get it. Well, well. Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Oh? What? Hello? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is getting to with the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos? Yeah, that's right. You poor things. You better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. What? He might seem like a bigwig, but at the center, he's all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. And that's your problem. What the fuck? Was that pee? What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck guides? Just sure, thanks. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. Athena, what were they talking about? It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? You seem really down. I just can't believe she said all of those things! Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to show it all this time? Well, I guess that it's not surprising. You heard about fabricated evidence and false indictments, and then all over the news. I mean, with the whole dark age of law nonsense, I'm so sick of hearing about that. Well, all we can do is believe that we're in what we're doing. Yeah.
You're right, boss. I agree.
Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck.
Good idea.
We should tell him about the bullet and Miss Blackwell's statement. All right. Next up, detention center. Alrighty. Ow, my hand. My lawyers are here. Must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. Ow, my fucking collarbone. A researcher saw the moment the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're gonna let me go? Unfortunately, it was so dark she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never align just right, too.
Well, we got a lead, Mr. Starbuck.
The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it. A lighter with an Earth emblem? Oh! Did you remember something? Yep, sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything that will help us, so please tell us what you remember. Yeah, it says spill. I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now remember, I woke up for a few brief moments.
That's huge. Do you remember seeing anything?
A lighter. I saw a flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good. What else did you see? It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light of the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow? That must have been the third party that we were looking for. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If we can prove that this third person at this scene and that they're the real killer, then you'll be all clear of suspicion. The key is whether we can or cannot identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on, but that's a big plus. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone makes a mistake from me. Phoenix, you are a hoarder.
Yeah, you are.
Now, wait, what did he throw away? Okay. Oh, he threw away the evacuation stuff. Damn it, Phoenix. Could have used that.
Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance?
For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. Here we are. Oh, hey.
So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy.
Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully, it'll give us a good fighting chance in court. Oh yeah, that's Apollo's sister.
What?
Trucy is Apollo's sister.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear what you just said.
They have the same mother.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear what you just said.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that you just said that fucking Phoenix smashed Apollo's mom.
No! Trucy's adopted! is adopted. That's the picture back there is a picture of her real father.
Okay. Would make sense because
Oh
I'm just
my
like, where did
God,
the whole
holy
magician shit come from? You
Her
forget,
real-
I don't tune in to like any of the fucking streams I'm not in.
You know what? That's fair. Do you
Also,
remember?
you know, Apollo Justice wasn't exactly the best game.
No.
But anyway.
Remember that excruciating game with that singer? The
Mhm.
case with that singer? And
Yeah.
Lamior?
Yep.
Lamior is the mother.
I'm gonna go lay down
Why?
and never get back up.
Why?
Never get back up.
Oh boy.
Weird ass fucking plot twist.
I mean, fucking Calvier or John Bovey had his brother fucking plant fake evidence on Phoenix so he can win a case because he sucks.
Yeah, because he's a bitch.
Yeah, but we don't talk to him no more.
Good, because he doesn't deserve to be talked to. He's a bitch.
Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for El Dune. Nope, we're not doing that. All right, who's coming? Oh, Apollo.
Yeah? Husband?
Hey, it's your hey Apollo.
My husband. Look at him.
What are you doing there? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around. Apollo,
Boy, get your ass back to bed.
You're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here. Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me.
Go back to bed.
Apollo. Oh, I can.
Take
can
your
talk to him.
ass back to bed
You don't
before I make you go back to bed.
Wanna! You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo. I don't want you. I don't want you overdoing it.
This is coming from the guy who fucking went 50 feet in the air
Yes,
and
but
got a
here's
sprained
the
ankle.
listen, and
He's
fell 40
Superman.
feet from a burning bridge. But he is Clark Kent. He's Superman.
He is Superman.
He is
By the
Thickums
way-
McGee, and Apollo is not.
By the way, the Superman in the new series,
Huh?
the Superman in the new series that just came out on Adult Swim.
Oh yeah, he has like a Sailor Moon transformation. I seen it on TikTok.
He kind of fun though.
He is kind of. He is very fine.
Yeah, he kind of fun.
He's kind of fine. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they gave me an IV at the clinic. Boy, get your back. Get back
Get
to
your
bed.
ass back to bed. Get your ass back to bed before I fucking scold you.
An IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man.
Mommy.
It
man.
is. Ah.
You know what? Call him that because you know what? That's why he's sitting here. Gonna fucking end up being a mummy if he doesn't stop his bullshit. Go back to bed.
Anyways, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think it must have been the killer. A suspicious figure, huh? Right. Thought you'd be happier than that. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy. I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in my way. Get in the way of that. Not even a bomb.
The only thing getting in your way is your fucking wife, bitch. I'm gonna drag your ass back to bed. Out here like, nah, it's fine. I'm fine. I can do it. I can focus on the case. And I'm gonna be like, the only thing you're gonna be focused on is getting your fucking sweet ass back to bed.
Oh my god. Clay was your
Fucking
best
outta
friend,
here.
right, Apollo? That's right. Best friend since junior high.
Oh, can't
So-
catch a break. Goddamn.
Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like? Well, he was full compassion and energy. And he had a really loud voice. If the two of you did voice training together, I bet you break a few windows. You know, I bet you're right. Look at him. It only seemed only yesterday. Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to
They're
talk
both
about
fine.
it a
I
lot.
hate it.
He was going to be an astronaut and me a lawyer.
Dorks.
We talk about it into the night and we never grew tired of it. Apollo, about that jacket. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it.
God, you are such a goober. Such a softie.
But just when his dream finally was coming true, I still can't believe it. Damn it, it's not fair! Ooh, he got that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Apollo. I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. I guess we're both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. It was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he said. Don't give up. That was right during his screening exams, too. I wouldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That you're fine of his, that's why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh?
Yep. Yep.
You're fine and I'm fine. Were like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident.
Bro, these bitches can't catch a break.
Oh. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the courtyard. Cutscene? 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 Oh.
Mom. Mom. No way, Apollo. Don't come over here. Wait. Listen to me. I don't have a mother either because she's a stage singer. Oh. Huh? Oh. I always think everybody has a mom. Why am I the only one? But you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell on top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine! And you know what? I start to feel like maybe I will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine!
Shut up, Jessica. I know he's fine.
Okay, Clay, it's your turn.
Okay. Clay Turin is...
It's fine! There you go. Now we're both fine.
We're fine! We're fine! We know! Damn!
What are you laughing about? See, we're both fine.
You laughed first.
I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine.
We get it. God damn.
Mm-mm-mm.
We get it. You two are fine as fuck.
Thanks, Apollo.
You say it again.
When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. As long as you don't give up, you can keep fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up. Wait, there's someone else? Wasn't there someone else who said something? Yeah, Mia. Oh, never mind. Starbuck. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck.
Starbuck.
Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Why?
Oh, do you need to grieve? Actually, go. What? Shush, child! Sit down!
Wait, you don't mean by, what do you mean by leave?
You're really serious. Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself.
But that's our goal too!
I agree with Athena. We should have worked together to find the truth. The truth? Huh. That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm going to catch this person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way.
Oh, he's turning to the dark side.
Take care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye.
Apollo!
My husband.
Did you just say goodbye?
Apollo!
Husband, come back.
Sense a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. Also, suspicion.
He's not walking out on us like this. I'm going to go talk to sense into him.
Hold on, Athena.
Oop.
Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive should be the same. I think the quicker we solve the case, the better it would be for Apollo.
Yeah, you're right, boss.
All right, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope everything really does turn out fine tomorrow. Yo! The drama! The drama! Yeah, I wouldn't say the fucking game. The drama! The absolute oh my god, he's so fun. The drama. The diorama. Alright, I think we have time to get through at least the first trial. This is the first trial, second day trial. I don't know. This is formatted weird. I am going to get some water, so I'll be right back. Jessica, watch the chat.
I watched them. I trained them. Couldn't fucking. I can't see them. All right, what are you losers up to? I know you're on YouTube. Hello. How is our chat doing since we were last left alone? Doing good? That's good to hear. I like when we're doing good, because then we're not upsetting spaghetti. Everybody loves when I get upsetting spaghetti, because then I rant. But it's not the time for ranting. That's what Mario would say. Oh, it's me! I am a Mario, and I get upsetty spaghetti when Luigi takes my spaghetti. It sounds so fucking stupid. I am sorry. So anything else? Any news be happening that I should know about? It's my day off. Ain't nothing going on my end, so. Honestly, go for it. I would play the Ace Attorney games if I had the attention span to be able to, well, not the attention span, more of the intelligence to be able to fucking solve some of these riddles that the cases have. Because, like, I'll be sitting here in a VC with, like, Tiff and Net, and they'll be talking, and they'll bring up, like, oh, wait, this! And I'm like, I've never fucking heard about that part in my life. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What do you mean?
You and Net will sit there and be in the middle of a trial, and I'll be also in the VC sitting with you guys. And, like, you'll be sitting there looking at a piece of evidence, and you'll be like, oh, wait. And then you'll point out something that, like, is a major, like, point in the case that can, like, get you to the perpetrator. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know how the fuck you got to that. But okay.
You just need to open your third eye, Jessica.
I don't have one. That's why my husband's there.
Well, you're about to go now. I'm about to do it because we're going to go in the case.
Oh boy.
Fuck. Okay, I got water. I got a LaCroix. Or LaCroix.
A LaCroix?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very hot, and I got a popsicle. It's very hot.
Hey, popsicle.
It's very hot.
See, for papas. It's a papa's party.
Okay, let's get into it.
Yeah. The deal with Blackwell being like, silence. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, it's 5 more days till Christmas in here.
Yes, miss.
Are we doing? There he is! Oh my god! Damn,
Yeah,
he's tall.
there he is. I mean,
I'm wondering if he got taller between games because he's supposed to be 5'9".
it's possible.
It's possible for a man in his 30s just to get taller?
It's Phoenix. He's Superman.
Yeah, you're right. I suppose we should reconvene in the trial of Solomon Starbuck or something. Yes! Yes! Look at him! My beautiful husband!
Gorgeous face. Lovely expression.
Oh! Your Honor, could you please come out from under your bench? There are no more bombs, I promise.
Man really said, objection! Get your ass out of here.
Objection! Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Fucking love
Yes,
that one.
it's so good. Just a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. I mean, the first courtroom exploded.
Oh, yeah.
And then Mr. Tonate self-destructed.
He was a robot.
He's fine. I guess that's... Oh, God. Look at him. He's perfect.
I know.
Oh, God. He has such a big hand. Oh, my
God
God.
damn it.
I guess that's one way of describing what happened to Mr. Tonate. Anyways, It seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Mr. Tonate's actions. So you, Mr. Wright, will be taking up the defense?
Yes.
Yes? You do have an understanding of what's been happening in the trial so far. Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready. Yay. Very well. Is the prosecution also ready? I take it you like to give me the opening statement this time? Looks like the judge has become a pretty beta cuck. Well, he's certainly more than his fair share of colorful prosecutors. You could say he's some sort of veteran of a sorts. Let's see, the previous part of the trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Turan, escaped from Launchpad 1 carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. There was an explosion on the second floor of the Space Center and the rocket itself. The two astronauts used Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge. And? How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? That was the mystery that needed to be solved. But Mr. Justice proved the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackquill, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen fragment in the lounge. Surprisingly, it would appear that Justice Donut's argument was correct. So that means the testimonies of the first two people in the scene are suspect. Two people who claim to be the first on the scene. Well, can we truly trust their statements? Let's see. Two people were Detective Candace Arms and Yuri Cosmos, right? I think one of them might have given a false statement to the police. It's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. And just like our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arms, the courtroom bombing incident occurred, and then the trial was put on hold. Oh, it's you, okay. And the accursed fellow killed my witness. He killed Detective Arms. He definitely put a kibosh, put the kibosh on anyone asking her or what she saw, whatever. Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim on the boarding lounge has once again become another main focus of the trial. Previously, Prosecutor Blackwell, who thinks it was Mrs. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackwell has a thing against the astronaut. Nevertheless. Woohoo! Woo! Sir, do that to me! Defense argues that there was a third person in the lounge who killed the victim. Objection! Shut up! To make such reckless claims in the courtroom takes a bold man or a stupid one. There was no third person in the boarding room lounge. Or have you gone dotty already, old man? You're like the same age as him! Oh. We'll see who's the daughter after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. Ooh! Oh! Oh! Phoenix!
Damn.
Oh!
Might want to screenshot that.
Oh, yes, please screenshot that. Yeah.
Don't do anything.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I got it.
Good.
Damn, man really says, shut your mouth up.
Well, boy, if you don't shut your mouth, I'm gonna smack you.
I'm far too old to be dealing with your ass.
What What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty man. Wait, how old is he? He's like 33, right? I mean, Blackwell. Oh, he's 28. Still though.
He's our age.
Oh yeah.
And how old is Felix?
34.
Damn, boy.
Mm-hmm.
You really said, shut your ass up, little boy.
Mm-hmm. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene. They saw a third person? I see my sister has been running her mouth. That's right, I almost forgot. Aura is Prosecutor Blackwell's sister. No matter. She didn't see this mystery person's face clearly. Therefore, there's no evidence to indicate that this person was not actually the defendant. I guess the possibility of the figure it was in the Mr. Stoller book still is there. In brief, we need to determine if a third person was there or not. To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people at the scene. Director Cosmos, huh? Very well. Bailiff, please bring the witness to the stand.
Dun, 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 dun. There he is. Why, I believe you've seen you before in the newspapers. Yeah, because I'm not.
Of course you have. Of course you have. For I'm Yuri Cosmos.
Damn.
You can Yuri in my Cosmos.
Yeah?
Yeah. I know what I said. I said what I said.
Yeah, I'm sure you said what you said.
Director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was a course of the name after me, Yuri Cosmos. Did you have anything you wish to ask me? Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging. 7 years ago, I successfully launched the Hat One End. Everyone already knows how brilliant you are. Even I'm trying to hold back my tears and at seeing such a great man standing before me. So could you please?
Boy, you ain't got no tears.
The
only tears you got are tears of whimpering.
And over your bird.
Yeah, because it's gonna get cooked.
I'm thinking, you know, a country, no, a chicken fried bird.
Ooh.
With them. Or Korean style. Korean fried bird.
Mmm.
Yeah, Korean fried bird. Sounds good.
Nice.
Nom, 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 nom. Ha! You fine young man has probably appreciation for of greatness. Now allow me to begin my epochal testimony. Okay, just say your fucking testimony, please. That speech Prosecutor Blackwell just now sounded more to me like he was poking fun of Director Cosmos.
He was.
Yep. It's probably passes sailed over the director's head.
Yes, it did. He's a dork.
Yep. Your testimony, please. Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked from there to see what was going on inside. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Taran lying on the floor. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure was Starbuck. Woo! Sorry, I cracked open the La Croix.
Delacroix.
Yeah. Woo! It's very bubbly. But it's warm for some reason, and it was in the fridge.
That's weird.
Mm. Woo!
That's suspicious.
That's weird. Deja vu. I see your testimony you claim. Wait, what was the last part he said? I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. That's suspicious.
That's weird.
That's weird. You arrived at the scene after the two guys escaped the launch pad to the lounge, and just after the victim had been killed? Whoa, what hurt the humanity, but what I said, what I saw, and I saw what. Shut up. Courageous actions to take in the face of terrifying explosions, wouldn't you say? To save my men, I went personally into the epicenter of danger. Risking my own life for theirs! Well, what do you know? Sounds like the director really cares about his men. Yeah. Although it sounds like more he was just scared and from far away. Yes, Your Honor. Oh. I want to dangle off of his neck. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm going to have to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else. Okay. Phoenix said to press, right? Yeah, Phoenix said to press. Okay. We went via the control room and peeked in from there. Okay. We saw a figure in the standing in the middle of the lounge. And Tarant... Wasn't the room pitch dark, though? Hold it. So you can clearly see the figure that is what figure with what? Sadly, the only thing I could tell is that a person's standing motionless. The defendant, no doubt, staring aghast at his deed. What other explanation is there? So close, but without evidence, I can't prove that person's a third party. I don't relish in this, and... Okay. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. But he was unconscious this whole time, so why... Hold it! Aura Blackwell also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge.
You are so thirsty.
Why do you think I got so much water?
Fair.
She gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see the figure's face clearly? No, not clearly. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time. Other than that, I could see little else. That's why I could see Tehran, but I couldn't see who the other person was. Yes, 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 yes. No. Bang on me, Daddy. I mean...
Oh my god.
Good observation, Phoenix. So for all we know, you might have not seen Mr. Starbuck, isn't that correct? I would like to believe that. Mr. Starbuck isn't the type of man who's capable of murder. Objection. Shut up! Well, when the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. And is that correct? Great Space Center Director. Yes, that's right. Only Starbuck and Tehran were there by that time. After we peek in, the lounge suddenly went dark, and the figure vanished. You mean they disappeared, that's all? Objection. Shut up! The reason the figure disappeared and vanished is because it was the defendant. What? That doesn't make sense. When the witnesses weren't looking, he fell to the floor and feigned conscious. Okay. Hold on. Oh, shit. For a brief... what did he ask? Shoot. Do you ever take your eyes off the scene? For a brief instant. About... as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by. Even if you took your eyes off the scene... then the third person could have escaped during that time. What escape route could this person have used? The direction opposite of the control room, the southern door to the elevators. There was no security lock on that door, so it could have been possible to escape that way. What? All things are possible, right, Dono? The real question is, do you have any proof? Well, if we're just talking possibilities, we could profess whatever we'd like. You do that all the fucking time! An inmate who used to be in a... Shut up. The kingdom of little green men... No, shut up. As long as they don't punish us in the name of the moon, I shall punish you.
Damn, imagine Phoenix dressed up as Sailor Man.
Come on, look at... Oh, he will look so good, them legs.
His eyes.
Oh, he would have fucking legs that could crush a bitch, man. Like, holy shit. Oh, fuck. But I say, where's your proof that this quaint kingdom exists? He's calling your theory a work of fiction, boss. And he's right, I don't have any proof yet. Still. The southern door was a possible escape route. I better make mental note of that. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question? Yes? Why did you look away from the boarding lounge? Aha! There's actually another tale of bravery behind that answer. It was Detective Arms it was when Detective Arms saw the figure and raised her gun. Being a great humanitarian protector of mankind, I tried to stop her. What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure? I imagine her instincts as a detective told her that they were the killer. I don't know about that. If you were able to prevent Detective Armed from firing her gun, I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly and then... she fired 2 warning shots at the shadowy figure. 2? But there was only 1 at the scene, right? No, fuck off. Yeah, there was... I mean... maybe. It's possible one of them could have gotten hit.
Mm-hmm.
Holy lula. Ooh la la. I have a theory in my head.
I have jelly beans.
Good to know. This information about Detective Arms' action sounds critically important. Please add it to your testimony.
Yes, Detective Arms fired 2 warning shots. Ooh. 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 Ooh la la. Fired 2 warning shots at the figure. But it wasn't 2, it was 1. It was because there's only a single thing.
Objection!
I thought of something dirty. I thought of something really dirty.
Yeah?
I thought
Yeah?
of something real bad.
You want to mute yourself and tell me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am innocent in all of this, Jessica. I don't know what you mean.
Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you don't.
And Phoenix is 34 in this game.
Uh-huh. S to the I to the M to the P.
Wait, what?
S to the I to the M to the P.
Are you implying something, Jessica?
Yes. Yes, I am.
How dare you?
I
You got
feel it's
some-
well deserved.
You got some fucking nerve, bitch.
I got a lot of nerve, and you know what? It's well deserved for you in this case.
Me,
Me.
me,
Me.
me. Oh shit!
kinda wish I
Oh
was
shit!
sicker.
Huh! Holy shit! Oh, huh? He mad. Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, okay. My thoughts went something dirty again. You doubt my words. With
Because he's revving the fucking engine.
Shut up.
Uh-huh. Had a feeling.
Shut up. Somehow I don't think those are exact words will be ever written down in
Man.
any history book. Oh god. Ooh, my man. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, you look
If I-
snatched. Shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
If I had a similar body type to Phoenix, I would cosplay as a female Phoenix.
What, be like, what, fucking 7 feet tall and something?
No, more of have like a Dorito body shape.
Fuck, he does have a burrito body shape.
Yeah. So if I
What
had,
is with
you
all
know,
these guys and having Dorito body shapes? It's not fair!
because I mean, my hair's gonna be black soon, so.
Oh, that is true. I can't pull off the spiky look, unfortunately. My hair won't allow that.
I mean, my hair would throw a fucking fit if I did that.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
I don't know how he
but
does it. Well, he has
imagine
straight
that-
hair, so.
Yeah, and he used a ton of hair gel.
Yep.
Imagine that hair washed out, though.
I wonder if there's fan art of it.
Probably. Mr. Wright, could you please explain yourself so we can all understand? You say Detective Arms fired 2 warning shots, and yet only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. What? Only one bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. Yet, Director Cosmos, you're saying Detective Arms fired 2 shots. No editor would allow such a glaring contradiction in the history books. Oh, fuck yeah.
Objection.
What? Unfortunately for you, the witness's words are true. We confirmed that 2 shots were fired from Detective Arms' gun.
Objection.
But there's only one bullet hole at the scene. Oh yeah, wag your finger. Scold me. I'm a bad girl. Later in these games, I've realized the more horny I get with each passing one. Where'd the other bullet hole vanish to? Ah!
Okay,
Get away
so
from him! Get away from him! I will cook your bird!
So I'm assuming there was somebody who did Jojinshi where they did make Phoenix just have his hair down at one point.
Ooh, interesting.
And
You know what? I wonder
think-
if there's POV doujinshi, like that one
I
person.
mean, there probably is. There
I
probably
wonder-
is.
I wonder if they did more POV doujinshis.
Yeah, and I think Edgeworth is the one who sees him like that.
Oh shit! I don't know what he
I
said.
think it's funny.
What'd he say? You
I
should
don't
really know the
remember, I
answer.
was not paying
Shut
attention.
up. I should. During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was present as evidence. We already discussed. Oh right, fuck. It could have ruptured when she shot it. Shit, yeah. It appears that one thing ruptured was a bullet. A bullet was found near the tank, so to be precise. This bullet was fired from a 38 millimeter. The same caliber as the. So the bullet at the scene was a 10 millimeter. What? God, his chest is straining under his clothes. The rifle markings also match up. There's no question that the bullet was fired from the detective's armed gun. The bullet from detective added to court record. Okay. Wait, what the? Shut up. Oh my god, yeah, the ballistics. Shut your fucking mouth. Let me see if I have 2 bullets. Oh yeah, that one definitely is larger than this one. And where does this one come from? The one of the bullets the detective fired found its way into the holographic image display. The other bullet came stopped near the victim's oxygen tank. The evidence confirms the director's statements, and the detective fired 2 shots. My beautiful contradiction. It's okay, my husband. It's
Oh
okay,
my
husband.
god.
It's okay, husband. Shut up, he needs comforting.
He really said, my beautiful contradiction. Gone. Oh, gone. Sure. What happened to making baby boy pay?
You were gonna make him pay. You were gonna make that little boy pay. So that bullet was from a 35 millimeter caliber, huh? I better update the record. Okay. That doesn't answer where this 10 millimeter one. Now we, both shots, okay. Mr. Wright, does that clear up all your questions? No. Detective Arms fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display, and one hit the oxygen. The other hit the oxygen. Does that really clear up everything what that happened in the scene? No. Where did this other bullet come from? No. No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arms fired 2 warning shots from a 38 millimeter caliber gun. But that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. A piece that points to an existence of a third person. Oh. Very well. Why won't, don't keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. What piece of evidence do you suggest the possibility of a third person at the scene? I don't know, this fucking bullet from somewhere, something. Okay, I need to, ooh, hype myself up. Hype myself up. Hype myself up. Ooh, hype. Okay. What is this metal pellet supposed to be? Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor. You found it where? In the flooring gutter at the crime scene. It looks like the police and the prosecution both missed it. Furthermore, it's a 10mm bullet, making it much smaller than those of Detective Arm's 38mm. That means... Exactly. One more person must have been the one there in the lounge. A third person who... Oh, oh. This new song is playing. This makes me so happy. A hold the gun could be a 10mm bullets. Oh, look at him. He's so beautiful. If that were true, that explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. The third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. In return, Detective fired her own warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos? Aha! It looks like you deduced my miracle tale survival! Yes, you are absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us. What's this now? What? You never breathe a word to any of this. Aha! We all agree. Well, all great men have secrets too, don't you know? Foolish old geezer. So Director Cosmos really has been hiding the presence of a third person all along. Mm-hmm. Director Cosmos, I want you to identify in court about what you really saw. You may be a great man, but in my court, you are just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Okay, so he won't receive special treatment, but everybody else in your fucking courtroom, aside from me and the team, will get special treatment. Fuck off, Judge. Respectfully and disrespectfully, fuck off. What I really saw at the scene. Detective Arm and I rushed in the control room together. Okay. In the lounge, we found a figure standing there in the middle of the room and ran on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. Okay. Oh, is that all? Given that there was no third person in the lounge and it was entered, does this mean the person who fired the gun must have been the defendant? Not necessarily. It's possible that it was someone else. Most likely, as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person, they escaped through the southern door, and that didn't have a security lock. Objection. What? Double-edged swords are tricky, lot. Mishandled one, and you're Surely cut down. Fuck off. What? Your reasoning could comply if Space Boy were the killer as well. Hey, JP. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the 10mm gun. Detective Arm could have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All he had to do was feign consciousness to prevent a possibility of a third person. But Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by the police. Nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. The absence can only be explained if there was a third party who took it with them. What? Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun in the chute. But you can't possibly deny the possibility of a third person leaving with the weapon. Oh, this is ping pong. That's up to you to prove that possibility. And I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence. What evidence? Why the detonator switch was found on Mr. Starbuck's pocket, naturally. The most compelling evidence that all tells that he's the culprit. I did Phoenix! Oh, JP. This case is referencing the very first case of the game where that whole explosion happened. Like, this is the case that Apollo was working on when he got blown up and basically got crushed by rubble and whatnot. So maybe that's why it's a little, it feels familiar. Yeah. Look, your baldness. How deliciously obvious it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine. Wow, he sliced up our third person theory to ribbons and served it us just like that. Athena, have faith, okay? Well, I have a question of my own, actually. That bullet, that mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly? It hit me. So that means you're a ghost? Call Danny Phantom! Ow, my neck! Holy shit! Ow! Ow! Oh. I was wondering when you realized that your baldness.
You okay, my baby?
Yeah, I cracked my neck.
No.
Director Cosmos is an authentic, bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls. You know what, Black Quill? Can you shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds and stop being a little bitch baby? Just because your sister is gonna come in and like wreck your shit. Thank you, Athena. Prosecutor Blackwell, shame on you for teasing a nice old man. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Your baldness, it was all in jest. Please show yourself again. Are you sure? In that case, how did you manage to survive being shot, Director Cosmos? Ah, I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle benefiting a great history. What? The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor. Oh, you know what? That explains it. Thereby ricocheted, thus saving my life. What? That's unbelievable. I have to check this out. Oh, wow. Look at that. There is an extra, GX star. The odds are literally astronomical. I guess it was a miracle. It's beginning to really feel like the Cosmos are watching out for Director Cosmos. Why did you conceal this information, Director Cosmos? A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. It's a plight truly great. It may be hard for this generation to understand. I don't know, sounds fishy to me. What else is he hiding? Let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out. Now then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Wait. Can I just see? No, not this one. The map of the. Wait. No. Do I have it? Okay. So he said he was standing there, and the thing was here, and the gutter was somewhere over here. So if he was standing there, this person was there, and he shot, and it hit him. Would the angle work for the ricochet? There. Up there, maybe, but it doesn't seem likely. That seems a little bit fishy to me. Cause it was in the ventilation system. Well, the vent or whatever. If anything, the foop. It seems. It doesn't seem likely. I don't know. I'm not buying it. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing there in the middle of the room and around on the floor. We were still in the control room. Wait a minute, you were still in the control room? Wait a minute, no, then, wait, hold on. You were... Then... Can you... Okay, I need more specific details. No, don't simp. You're on a train right here. No. So in other words, was the door closed or not? Oh, Phoenix, don't distract me, please. You fired, you were fired at while the door, while you were at the control room door? That is correct. Yeah, then no. Ain't no way. Then it would have either lodged itself into the door or ricocheted around the room. But you said you got hit by it. Okay, so, okay. For shits and giggles, say it would pass through the window and hit you. How did it end up on the other side of the room? That's sus. There's something not quite right about that. I agree. Director Cosmos, the bullet this person fired you hit you, is that right? Yes, it was a miracle. Shut up. Okay. Yeah, no. I know what to do now. The bullet bounced off my glorious metal. In that case, the bullet would have wound up somewhere in the control room door. Okay. No, I got it. You don't have to explain to me. It's fine. I know where he's full of shit. Yeah, this was found in the gutter of the south wall. But you saying you were standing in the east? Yeah, fuck you. I'm just hyping myself up. Hype.
Objection!
children. Director Cosmos, I believe you're telling the court a glorious lie. A great man like me tell a lie? Have you ever heard such a thing in history? My accusation is based on the position the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and the Detective Arms were near the control room door, and the mysterious figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If you say the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet would have traveled in this direction. However, we found the 10mm caliber bullet here. Oh! This trajectory and where the bullet was actually contradict each other. Director Cosmos, were you really where you were when being shot at? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a human merry-go-round. Phoenix! Phoenix!
Objection.
What? Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't the witness himself just tell you? The bullet hit his metal. Of this, there's no mistake. But in that case, the bullet should have been found in the east room of the side. Are you trying to say you can explain this inconsistency? Of course. You hesitated for a moment. Go ahead. Let me hear this bullshit. I didn't think... What? Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix. Oh my god. I'm gonna screenshot this. I just need this little thing in my life. Phoenix, my husband. Got it. Okay, save that for later. Oh, great Detector Cosmos. Yes? Is there something you'd like me to expound upon? You were, in fact, not in the control room to the east, were you? You were looking into the lounge from the door from the south. Is that not right? What are you getting at? Use your own brain. Your head must be some sort. Hey! Bird's nest. Why does everyone pick on my? I don't know. It's sexy. It fits you so well. You don't even fucking know, bro. Oh, it fits you so well. Director Cosmos and the detective witnessed the scene from the southern door. The killer fired at them there, and that's why the bullet was found in this. No. 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 They make some sense. I don't believe that bullshit. Also, the witness being at the southern door is rather favorable for the prosecution. Huh? I got a bad feeling about this. How about it, Director? If you don't tell me the truth this time. Yep, there it goes. Hey! His handcuffs! You will become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut you down like a great man. All right, I'll tell the truth. Just put your sword away. You're correct. I, the great Yuri Cosmos, was looking in the door from the southern door. What? This is complete opposite of all the testimonies given so far. And so you lost your possibility of a third person that was in the room. I have? How? The director and the detective were near the southern door, meaning the killer couldn't have escaped through there. The western door required a print recognition beyond the corridor was filled with smoke. The only escape room left was the eastern control room door. And the only way to get through that was with the director Cosmos' fingerprints. In short, there would be no escape for any third person. There would be one. My third person just disappeared in one juicy smack of the trick. It's okay, baby. It's okay. No. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay, baby. We'll get him. Don't listen to him. He's stupid. Order in the court. Director Cosmos, why would you tell such an outrageous lie?
I'm alive.
Hey, he's alive. Also,
Yes.
I'm just gonna say Director Cosmos is looking kind of sus right now. I'm gonna guess he's the third person and he's trying to hover up his tracks because, you know, the other witness who was there is dead. So I'm just saying it might have been him. Maybe because someone else has the fame and glory and he got old jelly belly. I'm just saying. Seems kind of sus that he's doing all this nonsense right now. And he's speaking for the detective. I'm just saying.
Or
No. A little weird. A little strange.
he a little goofy.
He's all goofy looking. No, he's not goofy looking at all. But, you know what I mean. You were covering for the defendant, isn't that right? You a dumb hoe. You a dumb hoe. You a dumb hoe. Oh, I met his sister.
You what?
He has a sister.
Oh, Cosmos or Blackwell?
Blackwell.
Oh shit.
Oh, where is she? Here she is. 37. Damn.
Damn. Damn, that's a tall glass of water.
She a baddie.
Yeah,
Ain't
she a
gonna lie.
little bit. She a little bit of baddie.
Yeah.
The glasses kind of throw it off, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, you can always take it off. Anyways. Plus the robot. Did the robots do it? The robots did it. Always, this is the robot uprising.
True. There's some iRobot bullshit. Where's Will Smith with his robotic
Jinx!
arm? Hey, same brain cell.
It would mean the culprit could have escaped through the southern door. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. I almost wanted to all I wanted to do was to do pretend start. You know, you didn't. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person.
Bro, you got a Super Mario star in your chest.
Right?
You goofy.
Nah. How did
You
Nintendo didn't do this game?
Well, I mean, it came out on the 3DS.
No, fair. Looks like we come to a conclusion that the defense's argument is possibility of a third person has crumbled. No. It's over. Yikes. The judge is about to hand down his verdict. Think, Venus. Think. Yes, think, my man. Thinking, my man. This is a perfect time to try and turn my thinking around. If a third person had no way to escaping the scene, then what if the one of the people at the scene was this third person? Yes, good man is smart. Wait. What if the whole premise is all wrong?
I really like him when he's up against Blackwell, because Blackwell doesn't get to push him around as much.
Phoenix ain't no bitch.
Exactly. Like, it's nice that Athena like reacts to it, but like Phoenix, he was like, "Nah, I'm determined. I got that look in my eyes."
Listen, I've been gaslit, I've been whipped, and I had hot coffee thrown in my face.
True.
And I've been fucked with John Bovey. Ain't no way I'm this scared by this samurai wannabe motherfucker.
Why is he in prison again? I totally forget.
He killed somebody.
True.
Director Cosmos said that he and Detective Arn rushed into the scene together. But what if the president isn't true? It isn't, because we don't know that because she's dead. And of course, I want to preface this by saying in the pre-trial, it was said, when we were playing as Apollo for the first part of this trial, I remember it was said, Director Cosmos was the first person to see the body. Just saying. What if one of them reached the scene before the other one? And what if that person entered the lounge? Yeah, I know it. I fucking knew it. Then they would be the third person.
And they would be John Bovey.
He still ain't in jail.
He really needs to be.
He really needs to be. On God. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim. It doesn't appear to be any room for argument against these claims. I will now render my verdict.
Objection!
Oh my God. Please wait, Your Honor. There is still one possibility. Oh, and this better be good, Mr. Wright. There is only one person who could have escaped from the scene. That one person wouldn't be the first person who arrived on the scene. Then upon entering the boarding lounge, the second person arrived via the southern door. That's why the first person fled from the room, using an escape route that was only accessible only to them. Very well, let's hear more about this theory. Who was this person who could have escaped the boarding room lounge? I don't know, maybe, this guy? Abi? Maybe this...
Holy fuck, I just realized what he looks like.
What he looks like?
I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna dupe you with it.
Okay. I'll move it on, but okay. This guy, because, again, she's dead.
Take that!
What? But that's... Mr. Wright, what are you claiming here? If all the people who were at the scene, only the witness could have escaped. The director is the only one with authority to open the control room door, after all. But that means... Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness. Director Yuri Cosmos.
Tiff.
What?
Hold. I was gonna say hold on the frame of him like looking, and then look at the picture I just put in recordings.
Wait, of his profile picture?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh my fucking God, get the fuck out of... Oh my fucking God, shut up.
Do you see what I'm saying, though?
Yes, shit. Oh my God.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I assured that Director Cosmos arrived at the scene before Detective Arms and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective Arms arrived after that and saw a suspicious figure who was naturally Director Cosmos standing in the lounge. That's why she fired 2 warning shots. I've been hit! Starboy inside! Captain Wright is direct an enemy ship. Magnificent shot. Warning shots fired from enemy ship. Prepare to intercept. Cosmos,
Damn, bro.
you could have told. You have to told a lie to this court once again. I've been hit. Port side. That enemy has called for reinforcements. Earth to Cosmos Control Center requesting... Phoenix!
So good. Bro, why you so good?
Phoenix.
We missed you, bro.
I miss you, husband. I missed you. I missed you. But my ship would not go down on any to anything less than the ultimate weapon of evidence. I do have evidence. In fact, you could say that your battleship bears its scar. If Director Cosmos was the third person Aura Blackwell saw, then this person fired at Detective Arns and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in turn, the detective herself fired a warning shot. That means it would change the bullet didn't. The bullet
Man.
hole on his chest is from the detective's gun. Not from the gun from the third person or Starburn, Starbuck. I know what I'm saying. Shut up. Mystery is fired upon us. That mystery person was Detective Arm. Director Cosmos must have been the one who fired the 10mm gun. Then Detective Arms discovered him in the lounge. It only makes sense he would have turned and shot at her. Therefore, the evidence on the director's body is of a different kind of. Once we compare it against another piece of evidence, the mark you received from the third party will be proof we need. Proof that you were the one in the lounge. Brace for impact. Comparisons against this piece of evidence will prove that you were in this one. Yeah. This voice acting is, oh my god, I fucking love it. Oh my god. 38 millimeter bullet was on the floor at the scene, and it didn't hit the oxygen tank. It did hit Director Cosmos' metal, and we have that ricochet mark on the metal analyzed. I'm sure the caliber will match up. If that mark proves to be from a 38 millimeter bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we're looking for. Abandoned ship. If that's true, then what about? Oh God. What about the bullet that hit the oxygen tank? It was a 10mm bullet. In other words, it was the bullet fired by Yuri Cosmos. Isn't that right, Director? No! You got it all wrong! What? The engines have started again! It's a miracle! I'm not going down yet! What the fuck is happening? Witness, stop this at once and confess to the truth! Ah! If you don't want the history books to say you're a great man, the great man was a great liar, then accept your fate and tell the truth! You're giving me orders? Me, the great director's Cosmos Space Center? But the cosmos around me! Someone get me off of this thing! What the fuck? Order! Order in the court! Will someone please stop the witness from spinning? I will say the graphics in this game are so good. I love it. Thank goodness we're able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth. While he was twirling, I took the liberty of running the analysis on the mark of on the metal. It was made by a 38 caliber bullet, matching the size of the detective's firearm. Ah. Are you ready
Oh,
to?
so the reason why it was only like a really tiny caliber of a bullet was because it was a ricochet.
No,
No?
he had a gun.
Oh, motherfucker had a gun. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he saw Detective Arm shot at her. She retaliated back with 2 shots.
I see.
Fucking ricochet.
I thought that was it, because, you know, that shit loses power as it ricochets.
Yeah, it loses
So, like,
power,
if
but
it-
it doesn't lose its size. It just squishes it in. It doesn't, like, make it shrink down.
Well, I was assuming that, hey, if it hit glass but didn't break the glass, then it would make it would make like a weaker impact.
I mean, look, there's a clear difference in that.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, you know, when you get a ricochet, the bullet shatters. So usually you'll get smaller pieces that create smaller impacts.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from experience here. That's usually what happens. So I was assuming, oh,
No,
okay,
I'm
shit
not
broke
doubting
up and it hit the glass.
I'm not doubting that. But that's not what happened. He has a gun.
Oh, he has a gun.
Yeah,
Why
he
the
had a gun.
fuck would he have that?
I don't know.
I'm just giving him shit because I'm just like, that's a tiny ass bullet, bro. What the fuck was wrong with you?
No, you got it all wrong. It was just a misunderstanding.
Is he gonna start piling on more lies?
Looks like it. But no matter how many lies, I'll just expose them all one by one. I'll make that big liar tell the truth. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Sure. Well, guess, okay. All right. First, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No problem.
All right. Okay.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. Is this one of them short cases? Because this is the 4th case.
It might be a situation where there's like a short case for.
Oh, it might be like the 5th. 5th? No, we're on the 5th game, idiot. The 3rd game where we had a short case with Mia and then it came to the final one. They're claiming that you were this 3rd person. Ah, God, forgive me. I'm so sorry. So the great pioneer of space development revealed to be another fabulous occur. Shut up, God. Speak English. American. Stop with the British shit.
I have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly or very quickly? The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos. So don't try to talk your way out of this. Fine, I'll tell the truth. Just as you say, Mr. Yeah, you listen to Daddy Phoenix. You listen. You listen. He slams his hand down. That means he means business. It's true, I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arms, and when she arrived, she fired a warning shot at me. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped through the control room. Wait, what? Then I went past the elevators, and I got all the way to the boarding lounge and around again. I came behind Detective Arms, and I pretended to be the second one at the scene. What a troublesome man you are. Such convoluted deeds and thoughts.
Yeah, you fucking Rebel Force looking. Yeah, beat his ass. Beat his ass, he ain't shit.
I am. I see. So, are you still insisting that you did not kill the victim? Of course I am! I arrived at the lounge alone. I saw the true killer. The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness. Now just hold one moment. We just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss saw was you. No, it wasn't me! I saw the person as well! If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover for Starbuck? I could have just left them to take the fall!
That is an excellent point.
All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control of the event, blah, 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 blah.
Well, it makes some sense if he told those lies to cover for Starbuck.
Still, a lie's a lie, Athena.
So Director Cosmos claims he's not the culprit, but where's the proof?
I just remembered. I have an alibi. Miss Blackwell said some. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm adjusting myself. Hold on. My blanket is caught on my chair. Ay.
No worries, I'm in the same mess. I'm caught up in my wires.
Huh?
I'm tangled up in wires. I'm
Sorry.
binded up in chains. Play the Offend Sevenfold song.
What the fuck, bro? Ah! There we go. Get this shit out of here. Get out of here.
If you know, you know. Shout out to Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Bruh. Miss Blackwell says she saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct? Yes, and? Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff you like. They'll corroborate me. The rector is not fibbing to the court for once. I confirm that he has an alibi for the time specified. So you're claiming that Miss Blackwell saw the killer commit the crime first at 10 a.m. And then you arrived at the lounge after that? Yes, and I believe the person I saw was the same person that Miss Blackwell saw. Although it was pitch black, it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. And I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely a silhouette of an earthling.
Well, as long as he has an alibi. We can't very well claim Director Cosmos was the killer.
No, we can't, but then again, we don't need... maybe we don't need to yet. I wonder if he really was covered for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw. Very well. Testimony, please. As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at me. Oh, okay. I hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side when, the launch pad one door and the control room should have been shut tight to the killer. Wait, what? You were shot at by the killer as well? And then they disappeared? Yes. Though luckily, no harm came to my glories. Shut up. Fortunately, the bullet hit Turan's oxygen tank. I know because I heard a ping. That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured. Wait, but I thought the bullet hit his metal. That was Detective Arn's bullet, remember? Right. What a mess this is turning into. So let's see. Director Cosmos is claiming when he found Mr. Turan and his killer, the culprit shot a 10mm caliber bullet at him. Right, but it actually hit Mr. Turan's oxygen tank and it ruptured. Then the killer disappeared and the director went into the boarding lounge. When Detective Arms caught up and fired those warning shots at him. Judging by his medal, it looks like one of them took him out too. Good summary, but that doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. In the garbage? Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate when the figure disappeared. I'm ashamed to admit, but I tried to hide myself when I was shot up, but when I peeped back into the lounge, the real killer was gone. I rushed into the lounge straight away to investigate. But what I found was Turan with a knife in his chest and Starbuck out cold on the floor. So we have a culprit who vanished from the scene and had no escape route. Vanished without a trace. It's truly like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos. Shut up! A riddle that ages indeed. But I'd rather know how a fibbing leech such as you can be lauded as great. A great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself, even if those around him don't understand. Wow, that might be the first true statement he said all day.
Damn, bro.
So how do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly? Simple. Because it was Spaceboy himself. When he was spotted by the director and Aura, he quickly feigned consciousness. That would certainly take all the mystery out of the idea of a vanishing culprit. I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter evidence. Director Cosmos, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor? No, because it was dark as a black hole in there. I didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished and I entered the room. That wasn't exactly helpful. I'm prepared to accept your surrender, right, Dono? I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up. Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help? Huh? While the director was giving his testimony, I detected a cacophony? What?
Cacophony.
Cacophony, thank you. Of discord. Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? This might help us find out what happened to our vanishing killer. That'd be great, Athena. Let's see what you can do with him. You got it, boss. Wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to head in your secret heart, whatever. Just keep going. What am I doing? What's the unexpected emotion? As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer was found and fired a gun at me. I hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they vanished into thin air. Wait. I was near the elevator's side door, as well as the launch pad 1. Why are you sad about that? And the control room door should have been shut to the killer. Okay, there's two sussy things here. This, because why is he sad? And also, why is he said he was shocked that it, right? But nothing is popping up here. Now this is sus. Bro, why are this... Sir, don't talk to me like that, sir. Stop it. You must have thought it was very... Shut up. It was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. I did.
Damn.
That kind of thing just doesn't happen usually. And yet, at the time, you barely registered any shock at the occurrence. What? What are you? I can only think of one reason why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have a good idea where it went, isn't that right? What? No, of course not! That's preposterous! I can enter the control room. And the area beyond the launch pad door is filled with smoke, making it impossible. And as for the southern door, I was standing right there. So there was nowhere for the killer to run. Maybe or maybe not. You went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Turan, yes? What if the culprit took the opportunity to silently slip through the southern door? Highly doubt it. But as you recall, right after I entered the lounge, Detective Arm came rushing towards herself in the southern hallway. Anyone trying to escape through there would have been caught by her, but she's dead, so yeah. And yet, the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. Are you absolutely sure there was no escape route for the culprit to use? It's working, boss. One more punch and it'll be a knockout. There seems to be one more emotion that's... yeah, I know. Okay, back in the Matrix. I know where it is. Yep. Yeah. Elevator. Yep. Nope. Here. Why was he sad about this? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the launch pad door. The great Yuri Cosmos afraid? And what basis do you have on that lounge's accusation? Whether I have basis or not, you seem to be quite distressed by it. Ow. I am most certainly not. Director Cosmos, there's something about that launchpad door you're not telling us, is there? Oh! Wow, he's speechless. Looks like you hit it on the nail, boss. Or nail on the head. I'll just input those pieces into the data and... Yes. Just wait. There we go. Presto changeo. Less Discord. Looks like we're on the right track. Thanks, Athena. Now to make sense of what we learned. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised at the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door made him feel uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about that about the launchpad door. When we put these pieces together, only solution to this puzzle comes to mind. The killer went through that door, didn't he? Did the real killer escape through here? Must have. Even though the trash would have been more different, but that's just me. But I think he went through here. It would only make sense, even though it was filled with smoke. I'm sorry. I just every time his voice is heard, I can't. Launchpad 1 door to went through that, didn't they? Yes. I mean, no. Disaster on starboard. We're going to crash into an asteroid. A master tactician. You are not. Phoenix. Come on now. He's trying his best. But the area beyond the door was filled with smoke, wasn't it? True, but there's still only the only logical answer there is. We can just figure out what the director was hiding beyond, about that launchpad door. We should be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies. But that door requires a fingerprint recognition. Only Starbuck, Turan, and I have access. I don't see how the killer could have opened the security door lock, do you?
I do. He could have easily, well, considering that, only Starbuck's hand was found, Starbuck's print was found on the scanning device, he probably just fucking flopped him over and used his hand or something like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's an easy one. The killer was right there on the boarding lounge meeting. There's a way he could have easily gotten past that security lock. Come to think of it, we did examine the prints on the fingerprints. Yep, I remember. And whose prints were those? I propose the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past security lock. It was, where is he? Rocket Man himself!
Wait, is Junie part of this?
No, she was in the beginning. She was just there to root on Apollo because the first part of the case was before the bombing.
Oh, so she was just being thirsty.
Yes.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, Jessica didn't appreciate it.
She got it bad.
Bad to the bone. Stay away from my man-home wrecker. Anyways, moving on. Oh my god, I can't with you, boy! I can't with this man! I cannot with this man! Oh shit, what fell?
Damn, you dropping shit?
Shut up.
How you doing that?
Shut up!
That's crazy.
Shut up! Oh, it was just a bottle.
Just hears fucking Phoenix just talk one time. Just
Shut up.
one time.
Shut up! He has a fine
And
ass
she's
voice,
like,
man.
oh shit, fall behind.
I'ma fuck you up, man. I'ma fuck you up. I swear to God. Shut up. Keep my man's name out your fucking mouth.
Damn, I'm about to get Will Smith. That's
Keep
crazy.
my man's name out your fucking mouth.
Damn, you gonna go Deadshot on me?
Yes.
I hear when Deadshot runs out of ammo, he resorts to slapping people.
Yeah. Ah, my uterus.
Sorry.
Now you just call him Slapshot after that.
Damn, bro.
Moving on.
Ain't no real way to talk about that shit.
Mr. Starbuck was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge. Anybody could easily have gotten past the security lock by using Mr. Starbuck's prints. And actually, Mr. Starbuck's prints are exactly what we found in on the device screen. Oh! Looks like he does have something to hide about that launchpad door. And I'm betting it's got something to do with the culprit's escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet. You know, something just occurred to me. Would you like to hear it? Huh? Oh, yes, by all means. There's a security camera on boarding lounge 1. Right. The one recorded the victim and the defendant. What about it, Your Honor? If the true culprit escaped into the launchpad corridor, then that might be recorded on the security footage as well. Then the mystery would be solved. What do you think of that, my logic? God, his jawline looks so fine. I can't. Oh my God. How did they snatch this? I almost said the N-word. Oh my God. That's how fucked up I am. Oh my God. I'm good. This man got me straight fucked up. Oh my God. I hope you didn't strain your faculties too much, or... Oh my God. I beg your pardon. Look, if we play the security footage beyond this point... Oh my, the footage cuts off. The camera was running backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged. Most likely by the after effects of the explosion. There's no footage after this, be it of criminals or space aliens. And I thought it was such a good idea, too. It was. It was. I'll give you that. Just because your grandchild is watching... What the fuck, dude? Doesn't mean you should try to show off too much, Grandpa Paul. You're just a disrespectful motherfucker. That's what you are. Prosecutor Black Quill. How would you know about my grandchild? I think his grandchild just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world. How does this motherfucker have kids? That's my question. Setting aside the issue of grandchildren, yeah, Phoenix, I want grandchildren. We need to have children, Phoenix! I'm sorry. Go on. I'd like to have the witness continue. Director Cosmos, could you tell us more about when you entered the lounge? Guys, if I must. I hid to avoid getting shot at. Okay. After the killer vanished, I went into the lounge. Okay. All of a sudden, Detective Arm appeared from the elevator's side door. Okay. And then the detective shot at me. Okay.
Honestly, what the fuck's wrong with that detective? Legit just walked in, first person she sees, get on the ground, and just fires.
Right?
That's kind of crazy.
It's insane.
Guarantee you that Gumshoe wouldn't have done that.
Nope. That's when the detective arms appeared in front of the elevator side door.
Oh, what's the next line?
Okay. I feel like there's something between these two. Like, he's really surprised here. Right?
Yeah.
But then he's, like, more angry than surprised that she got shot.
That's fair, right? Because, like, when somebody shoots, you're just like, bish.
Like, who the fuck? Like, why is he more surprised that she showed up and not, like, you know what I mean? That's weird. Like, it should be going off like this. He's acting like what's it called? What was his name? Not Gangstalicious right now.
I got shot.
I got shot. No, I got shot for real. No, I shot for real. No, you stupid motherfuckers, I really got shot. Oh
shit.
man.
You got it.
Let's go. Yeah, ain't no way you're gonna be more angry and surprised when you got shot all of a sudden. Ain't no way.
Like you would have gone you would have gone fucking Carter on that shit. Rush Hour. You would have started checking yourself, being like,
Exactly.
Oh, thank you, Benjamin. I fucking love that movie,
Bro. Why were you so surprised why were you so surprised when Detective Arm found you, and again when she fired you? Isn't that a bit unnatural? Sadly, even a great man of myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound with forces of shut up. Even a great man as myself experience surprises and shut up. Yeah, I'm sure you do. But my real point, it's not the fact that you were surprised. It's rather what you were surprised by. Pardon me? First, you were surprised when Detective Arm found you in the lounge. After that, you were, of course, again surprised when she shot at you. By considering what you were surprised by, and it's a strange phenomenon. Phenomena. Occurs here. You're surprised. You were more surprised when Detective Arm came in. Then Then left. I mean, not left, but you know what? Shut up. What are you talking about? This one. You were more surprised when Detective Arm shot at you. But the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater.
Actually, that is true. Right? You would be like fucking that would surprise you hella more. Like somebody's like, oh, somebody finds you. Oh, geez, don't scare me.
Like that.
Bang,
Yeah, don't say,
bang.
whoa, what the fuck? Why you have a gun, cuz?
Hey, yo, Jamal, chill with the 9.
That's what I mean. Ain't no way you will be more surprised to see a motherfucker than get shot by a motherfucker. Especially a detective who's supposed to be like serve and protect, right? Also, it was pitch black. How could you see her? How do you know it was her?
Well, I mean, that would have flashed. It would have made things bright. I mean, granted, that's true though.
Yeah, but no, before the shot.
Oh, before the shot? Yeah, no, that'd be crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's like, bro, she just opened fire in your eyes. You don't even know who that is. You should have fired too. This should have been fucking Game War.
It's just to me, you were conflicted about whatever you were doing there. The enemy has acquired a new weapon. Commence Operation Hide under your... Don't hide from me, bitch. Ah! Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship. Phoenix, shut up. Oh my god.
Boss, I'm getting less Discord now. That must mean he's really hiding something about that launchpad door.
And whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape. I wonder what it could be. If he was doing something suspicious around that door, maybe we can spot a change between... Oh! I know what it is! I know what it is! Oh! I know what it is! Look. Net, stay with me.
I am here.
Look at this. Right here. Look at here.
Yeah.
Look at here. Around this area. Right? Because I pointed this out before. Right? Now. Look at it now.
Oh shit! Oh
Ow,
shit!
Yeah! I was wondering why that thing was turned.
Bro.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Charlie Day.
Woo! Detective Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the crime scene, so let's run a comparison. Let's see. This is the footage of the door before the director Cosmos arrived. You're gonna break your hand. No. Shut up, horse. Go sit down. And this is how the door is. Yeah. Gimme. Hey, look at that. There is a change. Something definitely is different. Yeah, slam your hands, baby. Director Cosmos. What is it? What have you two been up to over there? Finding the answer Find the answer to what you're doing when Detective Orange found you, that's what. And the answer lies directly in this footage. All we have to do is compare the photo that was taken during the investigation. Don't be ridiculous. If you really have to do an answer, you point it out already. He's asking for it. This is what changed directly after the incident. Shimona, let's go. Shimona, it's right there. Shimona, Babada.
Come on.
The answer is enough. Shimona, let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah. Flip. Hair. Flip. Okay, my hair and my braid might get caught in my microphone stand if I do this too close to the microphone. Hold on. Hair. Flip. She's a maniac on the floor. And she's dancing like she's never danced before. She's a maniac on the floor. You know, this actually fits. And she's dancing like she's never danced before.
Yeah, I would have gone with Danger Zone myself, but you know what? That's pretty close.
Or you spin me right around, baby, right round when you go. Okay, no, let me not whip my hair because I took it out of the ponytail and, you know, the mic stand is right in front of me. So if I keep whipping it and then all of a
smack the mic down.
Not even that, I might get my hair caught in it and then next thing you know, I rip my braid out. Let's see. Please take a look at the knob next to the launch pad. As you can see, it's horizontal. Yes, it is, isn't it? However, when we investigated the crime scene yesterday, the knob was vertical. And what does that mean? It means something between before the director arrived and after. Someone turned this knob. Ooh! Ooh! The music!
Ooh!
Ooh!
I feel like that meme with the fucking gnome, the ooh, just like the perfectly cut one, you know what I mean?
Right? Hold on, I need to up that shit.
Hell yeah. Pump it. You gotta do the Black Eyed Peas thing, the just pump it.
Pump it louder, pump it. I knew this was gonna happen.
What you do?
I whipped my hair into my mouth.
You already said you weren't gonna do that. Why'd you do it?
I thought I got too excited.
You know, that's fair. Black Eyed Peas really do that to me.
Eh.
You know, they got a little cringe in the later times, but hey, I got a feeling that shit was good.
Woo-hoo.
That shit was real good.
After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come Come on now, Director Cosmos. Let's hear what you have to say. What were you trying to do by turning that knob up by the door? Fine, I'll admit it. You're right, I did turn that knob. That knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in place. I was afraid that there would be more explosions. I wanted to move the launch pad out of the way. You wanted to do what? Hey, didn't Bonko tell us something about how they prepare for launch? She said once the launch pad is fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. But the safety log is in the boarding lounge as has to be disengaged first. I guess that clears up what the knob is for. Oh, so if the killer escaped into the launch pad corridor, maybe they were transported along the launch pad to the launch site. I don't think so. Launch pad 1 corridor was filled with smoke. I don't think they would have escaped through that corridor. So then where did the killer escape to? I guess there's still some things we have to uncover. Director Cosmos, I request that you tell us about the moving launchpad in more detail. Fine. But listen carefully, for I'm about to shut up. What am I looking for? I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. Why are you happy?
Bro, why you happy?
Cause I'm so happy, come along. If you feel like a room without no.
Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle.
Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god. So fucking
Yo,
annoying.
you gotta protect yourself. Those are the people who got me for the goddamn like 5 seconds of Pitbull.
Oh fuck you right.
That's why I'm like immediately like, bro, audio jungle, that shit.
So I had to cut the launch pad loose. Surely the only escape the killer had was through launch pad 1. But the area was in a sea of smoke. Confounded, where that earth could have they gone? Okay, that's fine and well, sir, but why were you happy in that first statement?
Bro, why was you
Yeah, why
were
were
you preying on people's downfalls?
Wow. I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. You made it sound like you were reluctant to do so. Yet you did it, and you felt some joy as if you were very pleased with yourself. How did you do it? How do you know? Pretty impressive, isn't it? It's the power of analytical psychology. So, care to explain why you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? When I think back on the facts we discovered up to this point, I have to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda. How do you know that about that too? Because I'm more or less a pro. And guessing. Phoenix!
Bro, I miss that smile. That smile
Right?
so good.
I know! But you have no proof I had a hidden agenda. Even if I did, I would never tell you, so there. I know they say people regress as they grow older, but sir, you take the cake. Phoenix!
I mean, that's kind of true. My dad's in his like late 60s now, and like he acts a little bit more childish than he used to.
You know what? Same. My dad's in his early 60s, and oh boy. The amount of times that I had to talk to him like a child, it's obscene.
Yeah, that's true.
And how could a great man as myself and with such shut up.
Silence.
Thank
No.
you.
Yeah,
That's the only
thank
time I will say
you.
thank you. You, a man of integrity, don't make me laugh. Prosecutor Blackwell? What came over him all of a sudden?
Damn, bro. He's like, you fucking with my sister. You about to catch this fucking fade, bro.
Whoa!
He's like, Captain, pull up. I want the ones.
Blap, blap, blap. You're not the kind of man that would glorify in the annals and just whatever. And for greatness, anyway, he's not. Unless you consider greatness a barefaced liar as an honor.
Damn. His words bite harder than his blade. He moves the launch pad 1 after the explosions. My, how naive you are. You fail to realize even the facts themselves have betrayed you. You know? Just a thought of, but modern English can be your friend. Phoenix! You're right, though. I can't understand a word this man is saying half the time. And there is a thought for you. Launchpad 1 was on boarding lounge 1 side. The police confirmed this on the scene. What? Liar! So that means the director didn't move the launch pad? Curse my judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the stand. But let's leave him to indulge his lies and war games to his heart's content. Liar! Ooh. But that doesn't make sense. You can't deny someone turned that knob. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we might find the killer escaped. Ah! I'ma kill you. I'ma kill you. You did that to my man? I'ma fuck you up. Nah, hold me back. I'ma fuck you up, you piece of shit. Don't fucking do that again to my man.
I'm on that card of bullshit.
I'm like, fuck you up. I'm gonna meet you in jail and make your life living hell. I will Wilson fist your ass.
See, this is the problem, is that she's like, hold me back, and I'm like, nah, I'm Carter from Rush Hour. I hand you the gun until you pull the trigger.
Exactly.
I've been starting shit. I'm stirring up shit like crazy. What you mean?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Your argument is nothing but conjecture, bluffing, wishful thinking. Okay, what's your counter argument then? Stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for it. Okay, then how do you explain how the knob got turned? I love how they say I'm an idiot and they don't have a counterpoint. Are you not man enough to, boy? Tucking hitting below the belt. Youngins these days. Oh my god, he sounds like a boomer. I don't understand it. I'm sure Director Cosmos must have moved the launch pad. The knob was definitely turned after he came to the lounge. But the launch pad was right where it was supposed to be. Ugh. Wait a minute. Maybe I have it all backwards. What if the director turned the knob not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back to where it's supposed to be? What are you blabbering about? What if the launch pad was the site before the incident? And then after the incident, Director Cosmos moved it back to its usual spot. And he had to do so, all he had to do was turn the knob and call the launch pad back. And that would be right where the police found it. Ah! You! Cut off my man's
that soldier
head!
boy. I'm sorry.
I'ma kill him. I'ma kill him. I'ma kill him.
Also,
Then made him.
sorry. Well, because you said you, and immediately I followed up with Crank That Soldier Boy.
No, that's fair. Was what I really said that off base? It pains me to have to explain how wrong your logic is to you. However, our great liar turned the knob after discovering the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge and when our Astro Wonders made their escape. In fact, it had been recorded for posterity on the... Oh, God. English! Alright. To reiterate, stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it is. I will fuck you up. Ah! Get a grip, Mr. Wright, and focus. We know the launch pad must have been moved. But our deduction and actual facts are, in this case, they contradict each other, honey. Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. This footage could have been fake, taken with a body double after the incident or something. On second thought, that's too far-fetched, even for me. Never actually boarded the rocket. I think you're onto something, Athena. Hey, wait a minute. Just maybe. Huh? Prosecutor Blackwell, what if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, instead went into another place? What if the director moved the launch pad 1 back, was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then? Cut the existential bull or I'll cut you. I will fucking cut you, bitch! Let's go! Mr. Wright, will you explain yourself at once? I know I'm right. It has to be the other way around from the beginning. Well, Your Honor. I knew it. It was fucking... It was the fucking museum, wasn't it? The Director Cosmos has a reasoning for moving Launchpad 1 was... He switched it, didn't he? He must have switched it. Let's save. Because that doesn't make any sense. Because that will, like, why? And that... It's highly unlikely. I'm gonna go with the switching. Must be it. Has to be. Why would they point out that it was another launch pad that can move? Because he wanted to switch it with something in another place. I'm sorry, but you say switch it? Uh-oh, ow. What could possibly have been switched with the launch pad with? Oh, you'd be surprised, Your Honor. All it takes is a little thinking outside the box. The answer will become as clear as day. Obviously, the other thing that can move, this thing right here, because it used to be a launch pad itself. Nope. Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. It had all the same features as Launchpad 1, and can even be moved to the launch site, meaning the Space Museum and Launchpad 1 could be switched with each other. You can't mean... The rocket the astronaut boarded was not Launchpad 1. It was the one in the Space Museum. What? Balderdash. English, please. English.
Wait,
And yet-
Balderdash not a word that's used anymore?
Huh?
Is Balderdash not a word that's used anymore?
No. Oh my god, you're such a fucking boomer. Can I take a look?
Look, I can't help that fucking Chuck kept saying shit was Balderdash. He was only allowed to swear in front of customers, and I just can't figure it out.
How did I not see this before? It says 2 right here.
Oh my god.
I was looking for something to indicate that there must be a marking there somewhere, because usually when there's stuff like this, there's like, oh, this is 1, this is 2, right? Why didn't I think of this before?
I
What do
mean,
you mean?
I was gonna say I ain't gonna say all that. That's a little much. But I mean,
they've been saying Launchpad 1. I should have been looking more carefully.
oh, I mean, we can still hit him with it, right? We're gonna be
think
like,
so.
bitch,
All
bitch,
right.
that look like a 1 to you?
Does that look like a 1 to you, sir?
You know how to count?
This is how Space Center was just before the incident. I see Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum already switched places. That's right. With these two switched like this, the astronauts entered the Space Museum from boarding lounge 1. This allowed the true killer to enter the Launchpad 2 from the boarding lounge 2. Fuck. And the bomb set off the rocket. Come to think of it, a door to Space Museum from boarding lounge 2. Ow, my nose.
Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day from the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Exactly. Anyone could pass through the door to the Space Museum. There's no fingerprint recognition system at the door. In other words, the two launch pads switched like that. Someone other than Mr. Starbuck could easily planted that bomb. Yeah, get cut. Get cut by my man. Hey, get cut by my man. Hey, get cut by my man. Hey, get cut by my man. Hold on.
Yeah.
Why was I sent this? Oh my god. I'll deal with that later. After setting the bomb on the rocket, the culprit snuck onto boarding lounge 1 and waited there concealed. In order to kill Mr. Tran, when the two astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Recall that Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbuck and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who we can suppose after killing Mr. Turan, made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, the Director Cosmos switched the launch pad back, without realizing the killer was inside of the Space Museum.
Whee!
The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway. Right, Dono? I see you know how to handle a sword, and handle it well. Yes, he does! Perhaps I told you as a swordmaster bluff. I'm a seasoned warrior who's cut down many a prosecutor. That's right, my man! That's my man! That is my husband, sir! That is right!
Silence.
Fuck you! But unless you can prove your theory. Oh, I got proof. I got proof. You want proof? I got proof. Somebody needs to get a better management counselor. If the launch pads were really switched, there might be a record. Yeah, I got it. At this point, Launch Pad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. So the corridor behind the door must be the one to the Space Museum. Let's see. This is the image of Launch Pad 1 corridor. And there's a 1 on it. Do you see anything different from when we compared to the security footage? Huh? The number on the floor. Oh, so they would have pointed it out to me. Never mind. So I feel like less of an idiot now. Well, what do you know? It looks like we have proof after all, Prosecutor Blackwell. Woo! Get mad! Get mad! Get mad! And if it's just another bluff? Oh, don't worry. That's all right here. Right in this footage. Proof beyond this door is the corridor to the Space Museum. Very well then. Answer to this for me, would you? What in this footage proves the corridor belongs to the Space Museum? Right, yeah. Please be right there. There's a 1 on the floor launch pad of 1 corridor. But take a look at the floor in the corridor of the security footage. You see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? That doesn't look like a 1, does it? All because what you see is actually part of a 2. What? Why is that a 2 and not a 1? That's because the corridor you see is the Space Museum. Yeah, get cut, bitch. I told you I was gonna fucking cut you, didn't I? Get cut. Get fucking cut. So that means the corridor in this footage is not filled with smoke. That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion occurred in Launch Pad 1, and on the opposite side of the Space Museum. And now that we look at the 2 astronauts escaped from the Space Museum, the mystery is, from the previous trial of how they got down the ladders cleared up. Mr. Turan carried Mr. Starbuck, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle level. Just incredible. The 2 launch pads were actually switched. But do you think someone would have noticed the event of this magnitude? Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There was no way anyone could have known what was happening on the surface. Boom.
Damn, bro, got absolutely roasted.
Come at me now, bitch!
Hey,
Come at me now! How you like me now?
Bye-bye.
No more lies, Director Cosmos. It's high time. You told us the truth. Yes. Fuck, he's so fine. Yeah. Your Honor, my glory is everything's slipping away. Time to deploy my ultimate weapon. Galactic engine ignition. What? It's gone haywire. Ah! 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 My glove! Oh! Ah! Oh shit! No, not that way! Damn. The bailiff! On your seat and after that witness! Well... I see we managed to retrieve you before you came to any bodily harm. Director Cosmos, do you admit you switched the launch pads? I admit it's true. I switched the launch pad 1 for the Space Museum. Ah, it's good to hear words I can believe for a change. Before you do, Your Honor, 2 things. First, we don't know if Mr. Turan had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of this surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Turan would have realized in an instant he stepped in the Space Museum. It had to be a switch with Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Turan feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? For my second question, I'd like to ask Director Cosmos to tell us, why switch the 2 pads to begin with? Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. The director is terrified. He must have one heck of a reason for not wanting to explain why. Probably not a good time to pry it out of him, huh?
Maybe he's just a pussy ass bitch.
Hey, man, you know what? Probably. Excuse me, would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of rank, I'm nothing. I mean,
Damn, bro.
oh, damn, alright. I don't see why not. Bailiff, help the director retrieve his stars.
Damn, bro.
Shameful. It appears the possibility of a culprit other than the defendant has presented itself. Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say? I don't get it. Don't get it. What don't you get? Director, why did you do all of that? From the very beginning, you never meant to launch you never meant to launch. You tricked us. Mr. Starbuck. Starbuck, my boy. I'm sorry. I can't tell you my reason. But I had to do it to protect the Space Center. Director! Will I never get the chance to go into space again? Yes. Yes, of course. I won't rest until it happens. I will get you into space again, my boy. Then that dream is still alive.
Silence.
Oh my god, what now? You're not going to space, Starbuck. But prison. I won't have it any.
Bro, shut the fuck
Shut
up.
the fuck up! Why are you so hung up on him? Yes, I will accept the launchpad really were switched. But if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I have yet to see proof of this third person.
You know what it probably is? I bet you his sister was like, oh, I like you. And then he was like, bro, nah, I don't feel that way about you. And he's like, oh, you bitch. I want you in jail.
Ah, that's a good point. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ugh, he's right. I don't have any proof.
Bitch.
Shut the fuck up! You'll spill everything you know. What? Me? Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now! If you don't, my blade shall feast on your blood. Shut up, you dramatic ass!
Badgering the witness.
Your Honor!
Badgering defendant.
This is enough. I have to do something. Solomon
Harassment.
Starbuck. Prepare for yourself. Your Honor!
Get him out of here.
Now you know violence is the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. That annoying, fearful laugh. Other than Champion of Righteousness, Bobby Fulbright is here! In justice we trust! Detective Fulbright? Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer. I hope I'm not too late. I don't believe we had an
Oh,
appointment.
thank goodness. Captain Falcon is here.
Oh my god. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady across the street. And then I had to break up a cat fight. I tell you, justice is a full-time job. Was that
In
fight
Captain
between
Falcon we
cats
trust.
or... whatever. Why are you here again? Because the defendant isn't the culprit. And I came to make sure that justice is served. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Fulbright. I always thought you were a bit touched in the head. Have you finally succumbed?
Bro.
Nope, but it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment. What evidence?
Come to think of it, he did say something about finding some evidence.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, is it going to turn out to be his sister?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, shit. You know what? Imagine that. Blackwell's like, I have to try and prove my sister's guilty.
Oh, Jesus.
That shit's gonna hurt.
Ooh. So what is it, Detective? Is there something that proved Mr. Starbuck's innocence? It is indeed. Have a look at this. What's this? A lighter? That's right, the lighter that thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robot picked it up. It has the victim's Clay Terran's blood along with the killer's fingerprints on it. What? What? All right, Fulbright, I see you pulling a gumshoe. Okay. Order! Order! Detective Fulbright, I can assume the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? You bet! Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent! This is it. This is just what I need. Thank you. I don't see how this is of use of me now, but okay. Your Honor, this is a decisive evidence that supports the defense's claim earlier. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. With pleasure, Your Honor. Recall where this lighter was found. Based on what we can exploit, the other killer murdered Mr. Terran. They escaped with the lighter in hand into the Space Museum, where they dropped it. Switching the two launch pads occurred. And then finally, the killer went through the boarding room lounge 2 and made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in boarding lounge 1 after the murder. In fact, Director Cosmos testifies so. Therefore, Mr. Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one who dropped the lighter there. What now? No! But the defendant had free reign to— oh my god, shut up! You're actually pissing me off. He couldn't have dropped the lighter in the maze and— no!
Objection!
There's no— I can't even appreciate my man's voice because of you. I'm getting mad. I'm seriously getting mad. Will you let this go? There is no fingerprints on there that belongs to him. It belongs to someone else. Oh my god. I'm seriously getting pissed off. But the Director's Cosmos testified right after he saw the mysterious figure with a lighter. He went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Starbuck would have had time to double back into the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, this lighter could only be dropped by the real killer. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere near found on this lighter. I think you understand what that means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit. Let it go!
It turns out it's his sister.
Right? It does indeed appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense's claims. As for the remote records which I was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, we can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. No. It must be some kind of mistake. Shut up! You lost! Frankly, Prosecutor Blackwell, and I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow— oh my god. What? Fulbright, you promised never to speak of that. Tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Given the body of the evidence, I think it's safe to defendant is innocent. In light of the fact that it is impossible for him to commit the crime. Give me the verdict. A few unanswered questions remain, so I'll look forward to see what you two uncover. But for now, the course to find the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. Thank you! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you,
Hell
bitch!
yeah.
Fuck you!
Though this was a really quick trial.
Huh?
This feels like it was a really quick trial.
A really good one? Yeah.
No, like a really quick trial.
Oh, quick? Yeah. Yeah, it was. We did
My
it,
bad,
Mr.
I'm
Wright.
far away from the mic.
Looks like we pulled it off somehow. With Detective Fulbright. Mr. Wright, Miss Sykes, thank you. And please thank Paul for me too. All of you are the best. Oh, I wish we could tell Apollo about Mr. Starbuck's verdict right now. Yeah, me too. But that's gonna have to wait. Now that a verdict has been reached, I like to bring today's trial to a close. Court is adjourned. Fucking A, man.
Objection.
No fucking way. Did he fucking objection?
You lost! Let it go! It's too late to object, isn't it? It's done! The verdict is read! It simply is impossible. Something's wrong. Prosecutor Blackwell? Are you dissatisfied with the verdict? What? Fulbright! What were the results of the fingerprints analysis for the lighter? Huh? Oh, the results? Well, I was in a hurry, you see, and then it was a cat fight, and, I kind of got carried away when I heard the prints weren't Mr. Starbucks, so... You have yet to read it? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you read it? Who the prints belong to?
Oh shit.
The print. Don't tell me it's Apollo. What? What the fuck? It says so in the fucking kidding me?
Athena?
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 Girl?
You got some explaining to do. Order, I say! Miss Sykes! Tell me you have an explanation for this.
Hold me back, I'm about to get the chancla.
No. Throw the chancla. No, throw it.
Throw it at that bitch. Throw it. Fucking, you know
Don't
what?
tell me
Athena?
this is one of these things where she fucking picked up the evidence and put it back down.
Oh my god. You know what? What did he fucking say? What did he fucking say?
God damn it, Athena! So finding your prints can only lead us to one grave conclusion. I don't know how they got there. I know I'm not the culprit. What the fuck? This can't be happening. We built our entire army piece by piece. I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. How could it led to this? Oh my god! What have I done? Please forgive me, I'm sorry! Order! Detective Fulbright, stop crying. What in the world is happening here? It's like the world's gone mad. Order! I will have order! Ow. Oh my god! Confusion spiraled with utter chaos. After all we fought for, the truth had turned cruelly and to accuse Athena of the crimes. Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness. What the fuck? It ends like that? Okay. Well. Wait, no, stop. Don't play a cutscene, damn it. Because I was saying I have to end the stream early, so this one has to start up on Monday. Since we committed this, because I have to go to a birthday stream.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Jessica.
Hello. I was getting breakfast.
Oh, no problem. Oh boy. Don't worry, the birthday stream didn't start yet, so. No matter how far we run, our past remains. As ever present as the moon in the sky.
No, there he is. God, he is so fine.
god.
But he is.
I'm not doubting that. I'm just all confuzzled. It looms in wait for the day we are forced to face it. But only in doing so we can truly make peace and move on in hopes towards tomorrow. Okay, I'm saving here. And I'm stopping the stream here. Okay. Alright, I gotta head out early, even though things didn't start yet, but I know that things are gonna start soon and I'm gonna get yelled at! By not the birthday boy, but the boy who wants attention all the time. Anyways, I want to thank everyone for diving in this drama with me. Like, holy shit. Luckily, I beat it before I had to go. Like, seriously, I thought this would continue.
Yeah.
And thank you two for popping in and hanging out with me.
Yeah.
If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Monday while we start a new Turnabout for tomorrow. What the fuck is happening? What? Why? God damn it, Athena! This is why you don't touch anything! If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live! And subscribe right here on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah! Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time. Say Kablam channel. And don't forget to wish the birthday boy a happy birthday. All right. Oh, shit. Starting. All right. Night, everyone. Say good night, guys.
Good night.